Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you. Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you.
I will trust me, I beat me said today now. Trust me, I will beat me, I said today, I know.
Tambourine family, I'm your supper. I'm your setting.
Trust me, I give me compliment, I lie.
Tambourine and praise the Almighty Father. All God-fearing people, let's go.
Get right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's on the forward, that's on the forward, that's on the forward, that's on the forward. Share the live, top of his screen, Attitude, big up yourself, Hershey, large up, Avril McFarlane, large up, Hunting, YouTube, big up, Facebook, large up. Everybody shake up your tambourine and praise the Lord.
Listen here. I mixed up An Blenda time. I mixed up An Blenda time.
Class call. All who are play Dandy Shandy out there, stop it right here now. Class call. All who are play Peeny pan you. Let it go. Forward up in the thing. Let's go. Boom, but I want to go on and say back on my CBS. Big up yourself, you know, say a word, man. Big up proof, big up on thing and whatever. Larger proof, larger, big up all who sweep up them yard already, you know, say. Big up all who know, say, on the yard clean. Hold on there. All right. Big up all who know, say, on the yard clean, cause on the sweep up on the yard and thing, right? No dirty bungle in the yard and them sitting there, whatever. Big up all who have line stick for push up them, you know, them line after them wash them clothes. And you close them on the line, at least you have a line stick for push it up in the ear, right? Some of them are hype and them not have the line stick for push up them line, you know? So that one time the other 10 of them walking at the yard, them no bounce upon the clothes and all them something there. And go rub courage upon the underwear and all them thing there. You know the wicked people them say if you have that line there for push up your line, you have the line stick for push it up right up and thing. It's what me I say. All right. I know I say a line stick different from your picking stick. Yeah. Cause you have one stick for pick, you know, when you pick mango or ackee. Cause the ackee them hard for come off, you know. So you have to have that stick there, you know, with a little hook. So that when you hook the ackee and you turn it, it tear off the ackee, you know. But yo, I who said that something there a while ago. I want Rasta looking something big up on the cell. So who know about that stick the way me I talk about? Who know about that stick the way me I talk about? I get us something with it, you know, cause I don't know from a raga chat I get us something, because that is what raga know. Who know about that stick there? Right? You don't know about that stick there. That one day where you have a look at something upon it. So when you hook the ackee, because hold on. And the ackee are the one where hard for come off down. You have to ring it. You have to turn the stick for ring it for drive the ackee down. Or ackee they come off easy. And Jamaica, you don't know what me I talk about. Ackee they come off easy. CP, take off your cap. Listen, you just watch your show, man, and start give me direction and thing, man. Backside. Watch it. I keep on a post. Take off your... Come out and chat, man. Some on a boring like. You come here and tell me what I'm to do and whatever. Watch your show, man, and just listen that go on and stop coming and come give direction, man. Backside. You want to not go on too much, man. Give me no direction. I don't want a direction. I don't want a direction. Long me make me relax and do my show, man. I who CP? CP, I who you? Why are you wearing that? Go on and see me not ban your ass. Yes, man, you keep it up. Anyway. Yeah, who know about? And them show something, you know. All right, CP, you look individual attention. I'm going to cut you off now. Boom, nasty. Anyway, when me I say, who know about that line there? Who know about that line there? Then, I remember, right? Now, the Aki did hard for come off, right? Aki, when you pick Aki, you can't, it did kind of difficult for come off, don't? Yeah. And you have to ring it. You know about you have to ring. You have to turn the stick, you know. After hook the Aki, you have to turn the stick, you know. Because the mango them they come off good, don't? The mango them they come off good. But you see that something there now. You see when you yo, I know the kitty we gone, you know, in the archive we gone, you know. You know what did Anna do when you use that stick there, but it did worth it, do you know? When you pick the guinep. Guinep. What that? Guinep did come in a bunch or a 1-1. You know, I remember, you know. Yo, guinep did come in a bunch or a 1-1. Let me see one. No bunch, yeah. A bunch guinep, so you could have ring it and take off like a bunch of guinep, yeah. Can't one. But somehow, I don't know, somehow I didn't remember like guinep did, and it did just kind of, shall we say tedious? It was somewhat tedious when we picked guinep, right? Or it did easy. It did easy for no, or it did kind of difficult and I don't know something. I remember like me love guinep, you know, and thing, you know. People, we don't know the foolishness with the young youth them are going with a Jamaica where you have to watch where you say, right? Them not want to pile a car, them not work in a cockpit and a Manchester, and a Manchester, a Galchester, a Galtigo beer. When I tell me one of them a chat board, you see it when I low, I don't have a Galchester, a Galbrester. Yeah. So I know the foolishness when them are going. I'm tell you about the time I'm there at Devon House, right? And I'm buy my fruits. A grown man, I buy my fruit. Peel my banana like the way I peel banana from me. A little boy I grew up, I peel my banana the same way. And as me I go suffer, go bite the banana where when me I grew up, and the whole of us we eat banana, not a problem. Nobody never have no problem with it when we are grew up. Everybody eat banana, so. Everybody, you get your right banana, you peel it, and you hold it like bottom with the skin over and thing, and you bite your banana, right? Not a problem when we are grew up, right? I'm there at Devon House and buy my fruit with my money, you know, buy my money. You understand what I say? Am my money and nobody give me no money, am my money, me work and bring my money down there. And and I go bite my banana and me just hear you would say, Raga, no! I'm frightened me to rat me. What? Raga, don't do it, dog. Don't do it. Don't bite the banana, so dog. We broke banana around here, Raga. Why you for do that, dog? I want me to you. You know, nobody see her eat banana, so Raga, whatever. Are them foolishness that them going with, right? So you know, no say. Are the same foolishness them are going with no, well, for a long time. And I go say no. With mango and guinep. Right? With mango and guinep. Before we get to mango, people, there is no other way to eat guinep. Now, if you suck off a thing off I see me know it sound and weird, but it never sound no way to we when we are go up. You understand what I say? It never sound no way to we when we are go up, right? Right? Tell me, I seriously me telling you, I go Jamaica, you know. And the dog never talk about ring, but pull off what kind of seed off again. First of all, some of them guinea there when you eat them and things seen. You have some of them, the something come off, you know, the something come off. It come off nice. Depending on which guinea you eat, it come off nice and smooth. But some of them, anybody can tell you, anybody who eat guinep can tell you. So summertime you get some guinep and the meat part, I don't even need to call that meat. The way that call that, because it's not really meat. It just, is it accurate to say it kind of slimy? Yeah, it can have some slime to it, don't right? Guinep can have some flesh. Nikki, you're right. I would say the fleshy part. Yeah, that is a good term, flesh. Nikki and Angie, okay. Right. The fleshy part, anybody who eat guinep, you know some more while the fleshy part hard to come off, though. Jelly, Eunice, yes, I would say jelly. That is a more appropriate term. Yeah, jelly better than flesh. Nah, eat half the flesh and whatever. Yeah, when you say flesh, it kind of, there's a tinge of cannibalistic, inclinations there that we would prefer not to associate ourselves. Okay. But when we eat half a jelly, you know, say some of them crash out, bomba, crash out, wagwan. Crash out, you need to make me know say you're good, because anybody at trouble you need. Crash out, no, crash out, you need to check in with me and make me know you're good, man. I just want to know you're good, because if anybody at trouble you know say a straight war, and we are come war for you, and kick off for face, kick off. I want me to crash out, them no know. Anyway. Yeah, anybody who eat guinep, say more while when the guinep, when the jelly part hard to come out, you have to suck off that hard, don't you? Yo, whenever I eat guinep and I find so on the mouth, the pan a thing like. When I know. One time you eat guinea in there, when you war off a jelly off, I see them. And it's a joy, don't? Yeah. And you have to suck off a thing, right? How else you go eat guinea? How else you go eat guinea if you not suck off a jelly off I see it? And I see it name, yeah, I see it name. Right? It's not one of them things that where you have like a viable alternative, right? I mean, who ever cut a guinea and then like, yeah, use knife and a scrape off? Like, seriously? That not gonna happen. You have to suck off a jelly off I see it when you eat guinea. You have no way around it, right? And we know say the other fruit, them for them seed smaller. Orange seed smaller. Neesberry, seed smaller. Starapple, seed smaller. The rest of them, whenever you have certain fruit where a seed just, right, June plum feed seed, but you juki, So, the vine say when you all eat June plum now, you have a skill, I put your teeth in between the juki something there, you know that's something they don't, right? Starapple. Wanna know the drill. You can't eat down too much in a star apple. Because if you eat down too much in a star apple, what going to happen to you? The whole Angie Melly probably don't know this. All who know what going to happen to you and you eat down in a star apple, right? Right? Yashibu say it causes constipation. When I talk about the cause, can I say bind you up, or that we grew up a year, bind you up. I make you can't do, right? But am I correct in saying that starapple meat soft and it have like a spongy softness to it and a sweetness to it, don't it? Me wrong, am I right? Me wrong, am I right? Don't starapple have a spongy sweetness to it, don't? Exactly, right? So now, you find say we have a skill when we eat the starapple. Because we know so you can't eat, go down too hard. You have a skill for your eating when you eat starapple, right? So you have to know how to eat down right to that point there. When you cross that starapple red line and go get buying up, don't? Right? So what you have to do? You have to know how to suck the soft sweetness and thing go right down to this and whatever. If you know, say you get all like sitting them and Starapple juicy, you know. Yeah. So you have to suck to the borderline. No, you can't say a lie, me I tell. You can't say a lie, me I tell. That's how we eat Starapple, right? You have to suck go down and enjoy the sweetness right to the borderline. When you know, say you know, if you cross the borderline, then you're going to get bind up and can't go toilet. And then, you know, if your mother come from country, she go violate you like when my mother did do me when me a little picnic when me did bind up, right? That's one I think me lose half of Miss Cherry for. Me lose half of Miss Cherry for that. Me lose half of Miss Cherry for that. What she do to her son, our wash belly, me, when me did buying up, right? But me now knock her still. A mile gully sent me, she come from up in the hills and thing and whatever. So I that them the teacher. Make she go bend over a little boy and push up carbolic soap wrong there. So Jesus, God, forgive her, Lord, forgive her. She never know. Father, forgive her for she know not what she did. She know not what she did. I know, Mama, you're dead and gone, you know, boy, I love you, you know, cause boy, I stop big you up, you know. Yeah, boy, I'll make him name, you know, in tribute to you, you know, Miss Cherry Wash Belly, Ragashanti, you know. But Mama, you did go load this, so, you know, big and serious, you know, Mama. Oh, you did go load this, so. Yeah, Mama, you go push up carbolic soap round this up on your wash belly. You sure not do that. You're violent, but so, I digress. But anyway, no, it did work. You're free. Them old people remedy there, you know, man. It did work, man. It did work. So, you know what I say? So, back to the Starapple now. Back to the Starapple. Back to the Starapple. You have a skill when you eat Starapple, you know. Right? So you have to know, you see when you eat Starapple, you first of all, you have to kind of start with a look of slurping, you know? Yeah. You have to start with a look of slurping, you know? And then now, you see when you go down in a Starapple, first of all, the way Jamaicans will, you broke it in a half first. Some people, with them extra self, broke back the half in a quarters. We never broke back the half. Christina, you ever broke back the half? Christina, Mr. Christina, so me just want. Christina, when you eat Starapple, you eat it in a halves or quarters? Mr. Chris CBS. Christina, when you eat Starapple, do you eat it in halves or quarters? Christina says she never had it. All right, take time with her, you know. I'm a charge that, you know. I can't say nothing bad about me around her, you know. She will kick on her foot. But you see, Christina, you know, she never born and grew in Jamaica, you know. So, you know, we have to understand. All right. Me know say no for not go vex and the one I juice media and I go want admit it and thing. Dog bite and them and probably not go. But with Starapple, most people will eat Starapple in halves. The two, you have some extra people go cut back the half. But most Jamaican will eat it in half. And what we do? You eat down first, you eat down and you eat down and you eat down. And you slurp it up down. And when you reach a certain point, what we do? We skin it out. Oh. We coming and say you have some people that listen and see him slacker on to order. I say, all right. For the people them who don't know, me I talk about, and for educate the ones them who don't know. Let's certify it. Raga, stop looking at me eye. Well, I know. All right. Well, I know. Well, I know. No. Danny Cool, may I come to that. Danny Cool says squeeze it up and bite it. But soon come to that, man. But soon come to that, you know, because that I go segue in a Julie man go no. Bombard. Yeah, I go on. Unless you say a long time when I go on with certain things though. Yeah. But one I know. All right. Christina said, I got to see that Raga. People, Christina don't know about Starapple, you know. No, seriously, she don't know about Starapple, but Christina, a real thing, may I tell you. I saw Jamaicans eat Starapple. It come in a half. And then when it half, it usually have like 2 little seed on each side. And some people will just take out the seed and twing, twing. And you see, what is over there? Yeah, and you see, after them take out the seed now, you hold it and you go, and you slurp it up, you know, and the meat soft and sweet, you know. Starapple meat soft, it's soft. So Starapple meat is just like a joy when it go in your mouth, you know. It's like a soothing, sensuous massage inside of your upper and lower palates and thing, and when it's going down your throat, it doesn't. Like Starapple meat, no rush go down your throat. It kind of slithers down your throat, you know. Yeah. Ask any Jamaican if I like. You feel it a slide down. I saw Starapple meat go, and then it tastes good. It have a special look of sweetness to it. And you eat, go down, right? And everybody who are listening to me right now, true may I tell, or a lie may I tell, right? Me want to know put true or lie. The most Jamaicans skin it out and then suck out the rest out of it. True or lie, post and lie. If I true may I tell or a lie may I tell. If I true may I tell or a lie may I tell. Post true if I true may I tell, and if I lie may I tell. Put true. Be a true. World of true, right? So when we do so now, we just skin it out, you know. And then the Starapple skin now, the Starapple skin now, it kind of, it's somewhat soluble, you know. It's kind of malleable, you know. It is. You can just the skin out part, it just open up. Now, when you look on the Starapple, Juice Media, talk the truth though. When you look on the Starapple, like, basically, when you after you broke it and you look on the Starapple, in truth, it can set cross way or it can set long way. The weird shape, right? I swear I'm not lying for those of you who don't know. The people who know me I talk about, right? And then now, you know, it kind of have like, you know, it have like, unlike orange, right? Where by the way, a foreign me come see people that eat orange, you know, and not skin it out too, you know, eat out the guts like what we say, right? And foreign me comes when we there at Jamaica, you know, orange no waste, you know, when we eat orange at Jamaica, just the rind left, you know. Ask anybody if I lie, me I tell. Anybody if I lie, me I tell. All orange we skin it out too. But the orange different from the Starapple because the orange have about say 6 little something, whatever. And after we skin it out, we just take up each one. Take out that one there. Take out that one. We don't have the rind alone left when we eat orange at Jamaica. You know? We don't play with that, you know. Oh, you eat orange. You squeeze out the juice first, right? And when you squeeze, you don't want the juice waste, you know. So you have to squeeze and soak. Right? And so we eat orange and you squeeze. And you have to squeeze and soak, right? And then when you suck out all that juice, no, well, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's it, really. You suck out most of the juice and thing, and the meat left now, what we do? You skin out the orange too. So the orange have like these pods in it, you know, after you skin it out, you see, so it have these pods. The Starapple is not like that, you know. The Starapple has a look to it, you know? Yeah. The Starapple has a certain look to it, yeah. Now, the Starapple, it will stimulate your imagination depending on how you turn it. Right? So the Starapple can be turned crossway, or it can be horizontal or vertical. No matter which way it turn, Starapple, you still have to suck it. And after you suck it, you have to skin it out and suck down to the borderline. Where you cross, you go get bind. 99% of Jamaican do that. One time I see one uptown woman eat Starapple and thing, and she just kind of, and then dash away. I don't know, and next time I see one woman squeeze, who does that? Like seriously? Yeah, eat Starapple and you squeeze out the something first and then eat it separate. I idiot sitting with that, man. I disrespect that. No self-respecting Jamaican for do them something there. Yeah? Yeah, eat Starapple, you go in. You dive in. Yeah, you dive in. I dive, you dive. I dive, you dive. Right? Dive, you dive. And you can't, you have a skill, because you can't dive too deep, because you will get bind up, I tell you, you will get bind up and can't, and you go at the toilet and sidebar. People, yeah, nurse people don't know them something. They crash out and know them, Paulie and them something. What Jamaican call stoppage of water? What is that? What is stoppage of water? Me hear that like regular. Yeah, you have stoppage of water. I shout, what is it? You're not going to tell me. What is stoppage of water? Let me see. Can't pee. That's it. So all this time, that's it. Stoppage of water, you can't pee. Okay, all right. So moving right along. Them people, know say, in Jamaica, we have world of mangoes, man, right? I'm going to tell you now. Mangoes in Jamaica, they have a special place in our culture that no other fruit has. Believe it or not, mangoes are a unifier of people and groups and families, right? You will never hear Jamaicans coming together to have a banana eating session, right? You hear Jamaicans come together. We could come together and have like a June plum eating session. That not them something that happen. You may have it with like Neesberry or sweets, but even with them something like, we could get together. If Jamaicans end up together, I eat like sweets up, which is a nice thing for we eat, custard apple or thing. If Jamaicans end up in a group, it's by accident. It's not intentional. It's not a thing. But you know what is a thing? Where people plan, families plan and whatever? Mango eating session. Jamaicans and them come together. People come together and run a boat and say, I could go cook some food, or I could come together and go play a lodi or whatever. It's a thing amongst Jamaicans to come together to eat mango. And people just sit down and eat some good mango run on their hand and on them face and joke and run and whatever. Mango just have the ratings there. No other fruit have the ratings there. You have other fruit where have enough ratings in Jamaica, but them not have that something there, that group something there with Jamaica, like come together and make the whole of we go eat mango. You understand? So mango ratings up there. Like that. Watch it right now, All right. That's how the thing get with. Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. What I want to do now, you just post all of the names of mangoes them want to know. Just post the name them and thing and whatever. Just post them. Just post the name. Just post all the mango name them want to know. Number 11, the whole of them. Robin, the whole of them. Okay, boom, boom. Number 11. East Indian. Empress Milos, one name Fine Skin. What the mama clad? Stringy are the commonest one. Beefy. Bombay. See it there? Number 11. Call it on. Will you have one mango named Blue? What the mama clad here tell me, sir? Turpentine. Hear there? Blacky mango. Right? Kalia girl said Nelson. I never hear that one day yet. Dr. Mac said Bellyful. I like you tell Dr. Mac, I never hear about no mango named Bellyful. Hershey pie run out, sweetie come brush me. Yeah, Millie mango. So wait, one mango really named Fine Skin for you? Watch ya? Sheep nut? Green Gauge? Paulie, mango named Green Gauge? Where the mama? See that? Robin mango. When you go send to them, that's a Robin. Them say Robin, right? I never hear about the mango when name Fine Skin, you know. Danny Cool say name Paper Skin too. Craig Tan said black mango is fine skin. You sure, Craig Tan? People, fine skin and black mango, I see him thing. What ya? Cow foot mango, I want him so. Tal, no bother with the lie and all them something. Don't bother with the lie. No bother come as a content a lie and whatever. Come on, just tell the truth. Because we don't know no mango at Jamaica named 12 inches. See, this ghost thing you see, man. No mango na there at Jamaica. Watch a saggleback. Plumbing, I know that, yeah. It is long. Tal, one mango there at Jamaica named 12 inches with you? Carol is a fine skin there everywhere. Then there's a correct answer, blacky mango, the same thing as fine skin. All right. See it there. See it there, beefy, kidney mango. I don't know about them something there. All right. All right now. Now, there are different ways to eat mango in Jamaica, right? And I gotta ask you, because you didn't see all of the name them want to put there, right? This and that, you know, man. Sure, you know, so you have some subliminal thing I work on with a long time and we don't even know, you know. You have to wonder what go on this one, you know. Remember now, we have different ways where you eat mango, you know. You can peel it. You have a thing where people do with East Indian is a thing. You cut off the two sides. Somebody will get the seed and then somebody get the that side. Yeah, you have them look at something there. I'm going to ask a question. I'm going to want to know post. I'm going to make my point. There are different ways to eat mangoes in Jamaica. Which mango? I'm going to write the name. Which mango you do the most sucking pan it when you eat it without moving the skin? Write it. Write the name. Write the name. Write the name. All right. See, Julie, tell your last. You're gonna East Indian. Julie, Delmarine last. You're gonna East Indian. Julie. You hear what I asked a while ago? Which mango you do the most sucking when you eat it without moving the skin? Julie. People, out of all of the name them of the mango, them look how much name mango on the post, right? And out of all of them, and one of a woman name. And the one we have the woman name, and a one day Jamaicans do the most sucking pan. Jesus have mercy. This star boy say the nice. People, me not telling you nothing one can deny, you know. Me not telling you nothing one can deny. On free if you tell me say I lie, I tell Ragashanti and whatever. So is either me I tell the truth or whatever. Out of all of the name them, one post is only one of a woman name. And that one with that woman name that you don't even have to peel it. When I see Jamaican do, then just cut a look hole like tap and then hold it and then suck out everything out of that through the hole. And a son of Jamaicans eat Julie mango. Oh, Millie. Yeah, Millie mango, yeah, so Millie mango there. And I have somebody that's a Robin too, but you know, Robin is a girl name, but it's really a bird name, you know. And whatever, but Julie mango, right? Them do it with number 11 too, you know. But even when them do it with number 11, them have to soften it up first. Soften up in number 11 first, and then them cut it right up, and then look at suckings can go up on the number 11 too, you know. Because the meat, it's the quality of the meat, you know. Right? Because the meat have to soft, and it have to have sweet ratings. You understand what I say? Because you have some beefy meat soft, you know. But some beefy just big and workless, you know, them not sweet. Right? You know, and you know, say every mango have its own unique taste. And as far as Jamaicans concerned, the top rated mango in the country in general is East Indian. That get the toughest rating, right? In terms of taste. Right? Some people differ, but in general, on average, the toughest rating mango, as it say, it have the best taste, is East Indian. And then the one them below East Indian now what is some my blackie them sweet, your frig. But Julie, consistently sweet and taste good. Right? So you find, say, Jamaicans, Julie is a popular mango in Jamaica. East Indian popular, Julie popular too. Stringy popular, but a really popular, it come on. Right? Stringy there everywhere. Right? See, Starboy, I post him early, I say, yo, a Julie him thing there, you know? A Julie mango a film favorite, and him say East Indian overrated. Well, him can't say what him want to say. We all know that in general, you have some people who look what Paulie post. This is the line me I tell. Paulie, a big respectable one, and I hear a Paulie say, the juice easy for suck. What a Julie. That is it. Right? It's the easiest juice for suck. So Paulie say it there. See, Paulie say they like me I tell you, say, you have some other mango where Jamaicans do suck to, you know, number 11. Me see people do it with soft, not beefy and do it. But beefy not sweet. Beefy tastes good, you know, but beefy not taste like number 11 or Julie sweet, you know. I probably... The way how Julie sweet, its sweetness up there with East Indian if you really think about it, you know, right? And it is consistently sweet. You will get a blackie was sweet, you know, or a robin was sweet, you know, but sometimes you get some of them and them no, you know, them not that sweet, you know. The good thing with blackie, you know, it when a yellow, you know, because you know it's a blackie and really get yellow. That's why they call it blackie, because it stay green, but them just call it blackie. So it not change color, you know, and it was sweet. Right? So you get some sweet blackie, you get some sweet robin and whatever. Number 11 kind of sourish and thing, but that's why some people like it. It have a little tangy thing to it and whatever. But Julie, consistently sweet. And then the other thing about Julie too, you know, something not going on this, you know, because the tree, you know, most mango tree big and go up so whatever, Julie just little and neat. Don't. I true me I tell her a lie, me I tell people. I true me I tell her a lie. Julie had the one mango tree with little and neat. Yeah. Julie just little and neat, you know. You know, them little and neat women the way you can lift up and thing and do. Yeah. Yeah, Julie have that something there, you know. And it is the most sucked mango in a Jamaica. Now, even though Julie is the most sucked mango in a Jamaica, I'm going to make a distinction. I want to know, class we're in a school, we're in a mangorology right now. We're studying mangorology. Julie is the most sucked mango in Jamaica. How do we make that distinction? How do I make that distinction without contradicting myself? All right. Julie is the most sucked mango in Jamaica. But it's not the sweetest suck. East India is the sweetest suck. Now, Julie have a sweet suck, you know. But so Julie get sucked the most. But it is not the sweetest suck. People who don't know this, Jamaicans who know me attack and whatever, them know when me about to say them, I say, yeah, but all I want to know. You see, when a East Indian mango sweet, and a Jamaican eat the mango there, and the mango will start out with a rich yellow, deep yellow color. You see, when it's like a deep yellow color, and it's almost like it have an afro. You see, when Jamaican done with it, it white, and you see that neat afro there, it gone, and it's just this scraggly crazy here. You see, when Jamaican done it. When I tell you Jamaicans suck out righteousness out of East Indian mango and not the normal, you know, man. You see, when the mango sweet, them will lean the seed one and then go down in it, you know, and then suck. And when Jamaicans all eat it, you know, sometimes them just all drop back, you know, and look. And then them say, oh, this look yellow over here. So you see them say, I look on yellow. Them attack that, you know, and suck out that yellow there, you know. Listen to me, man. When Jamaicans go for deal with this Indian mango, man, and suck out every last sweet juice out of that, when then done the mango white so till. And them have, Jamaicans have this thing, and when them do it, you know, them just, it's like them stop and look on them work, you know? You know, when there's a master at work, like a maestro at work, them will look on it, you know? And it's kind of like, it's out of principle, you know? I can't throw away this. No, man, I can't throw that seed. I'm not done with it. I want some yellow over here. And them just say, go down on that, you know? People, I don't know if you go other place and see other people eat it, so I'm sure it probably in the Caribbean, other place, I don't know. But again, I've traveled extensively all over. I see people eat mango. I don't see nobody eat mango like how we eat mango, so with them something in and deal with it and suck out everything out of it. So, and I don't see that. I don't see that. So I can go and say, you know, no found whatever this and that. It's only Jamaicans. Me don't know if you see other people do it. It's only Jamaicans, me say, all them relatives don't eat. Them relatives don't eat them food, eat them chicken leg and whatever. And I got throw away the waste from them food. It's only Jamaicans, me say, wait, what you do? I waste, you go waste the bone. And give me the bone, man. Give me the bone. And take it bone and bite it bone and suck out righteousness out of that bone. Suck out thine kingdom, come out of that bone. And chew it up, chew out every juice out of the bone. Is only I'm not talking about a one-off thing. This is like people do that all over Jamaica. I chew me, I tell a lie. If I lie, me, I tell right lie. If I chew me, I tell right true. Say Jamaican ram for suck up bone and thing and whatever. What kind of bone? You mad? When Jamaican chew up butts. See, they tell say bone no for dash way. No look too bad to Africa. People them do it in Africa too well. Yeah, see it there. Grace Asians do it too well. You know, other people good. You understand what I say? Yeah. A long time, some heavy mouth juicing a go on, man. Long time. Then Marine said the Filipinos, them do it too. Right? Big beer, you're right, man. All when it come to Kian, when Jamaicans go suck out juice out of Kian, man, and whatever. When them done with that, you know, you could have ring that they sit in the Kian trash, look more and more juice not come out of that, you know, and then don't take out everything out of that already, you know, I'm to you. Right? Well, Frost said you just come, we don't talk about guinep already. But what on, but look on guinep. No, look on guinep. No, right, well, look on guinep. Enough Jamaican, you know. After them suck off the jelly off I seed, you know, them have to chew up the seed, you know, and suck out the juice out of the guinep seed, you know. Right? I know some people are chat about, no, them not do that and whatever, I too stay a whole heap of Jamaican bite up a guinep seed and suck out the juice out of a guinep seed to here. Right? Look at Shade. You can't know say Shade, she never ramp with the guinep seed them. Right? Nikki says she not like how it tastes. It look a bit steamy, yeah. But, you know, me like it, you know. But on every seed gets, almond seed not get sucked or whatever, right? Can not that ever suck. The sweet plum them, or the red and yellow plum them, some of them green too or whatever. Them plum them nice or whatever. But a tough plum them, so not that does of a suck. You understand? But you have people, the coolie plum. You have people deal with that, or ag plum. Coolie plum or ag plum. People deal with that bilious too, you know. Some people, when them done with all that, the plum seed, they, you know, it's tough and can't chew up, you know, but they done. When them done with all that, the seed, that white too, you know, man. You know, them plum there was the easy doing, you know, because you have the common one with green, where you can eat green, and sometimes you get yellow too. That are the common plum with the all about, right? But when you get ag plum, or coolie plum, whichever name you want, guy, whatever, man, and it, yo, when you get all some sweet plum and thing, people, when we are grow, we are eat good and never know, you know. Yeah, we are eat good and never know. We did eat good and never know. We did eat organic food every day, 24/7. And we never have to call it organic because everything did organic. You understand? We did eat whole heap of fruits, right? And enjoy with fruits and thing and enjoy, and we suck off this and suck off that and this and that and cut up this and whatever and ray. Right? Come here, people that talk about avocado, when we call it pear. When we grew up, you know, and thing, and whenever I see people just eat pear. When Jamaicans talk about pear, you know, you that think say somebody, you know, and one good looking person with the way Jamaican talk about pear, you know, I don't know why, you know. Jamaicans are really, even other fruits where Jamaicans love and whatever, they don't talk about it like pear, you know. Mango maybe. But for whatever reason, you know, Jamaicans have this thing, and when them cut pear and them look, Jesus, it pretty. What would appear the pretty? What a look a pear pretty? No. The way Jamaicans go on about pear, I want to go on this. So how come pear get the ratings of people? Why Jamaicans end up a personified peer, so? Well, I wonder if I know say I chew me if I chew me I tell, right type chew. If I lie me I tell, type lie. Say Jamaican have that look of something there for whatever, I don't know where it come from. I don't know where it come from. It was I tell it when me grew up and hear Jamaican that there's this thing about peer. It's like the peer pretty. And it's a thing, that thing says a person. When Jamaicans talk about peer, and when they cut the peer, and them look, what a pretty peer, that peer, the night. Hey, you see all the aesthetic thing there? You see how when Jamaicans are share food? That's why you see that thing. Jamaicans, them, your food could have taste good, you know. You remember when Big Beer boss with him thing, I said Big Beer food could have taste good, you know, but if Big Beer, the thing never shared, whatever, the kind of time look kind of chaka and whatever, them times are never Jamaicans, you know, right? The presentation of it important. And for whatever reason, you know, Jamaicans them have this thing here, you know, there's something to be said where you put a pretty slice of pear in your plate, you know, man. It's like the pear just make your plate pretty, you know, man. And it's just this ratings where pear have. Jamaicans talk about pear like a somebody let them go there with. Right? It's a thing with them. With. Right? When me and my mother and fiance friend them talk about pear, and why the pear they call me? The pear call me and whatever, I'm go over there, you know, and me and the pear, and it's just a thing, you know. You Jamaicans not talk about, them not talk about ripe banana, so whatever. Them not talk about neesberries, so or them not talk about jackfruit, so or whatever, and thing like that. Them, you know, them it's just a thing, you know, like with pear. I don't know where it come from. I don't know why peer get the ratings there, but it's a thing with Jamaicans. They personify peer, right? Talk like them a go a road with peer, them a go drive a road with peer, right? And there was a thing too with peer, you know, man. When me I grew up, I hardly see anybody eat pear and put salt on it. Now, a common thing for people not put salt on it. But when me there grow up, you hardly ever see pear eat and salt. Look a bit of salt and sprinkle on it. Not too much, you know, just look a bit of salt. But now, only people eat pear and put no salt on it. And again, for those of you who either you're not Jamaican or you're Jamaican, or you're Jamaican, or you were born and raised in the UK, and you love Lisa Raga with him Jamaicanisms and whatever. Just a reminder, no so no phone already know, but when Jamaicans attack and you hear we say pear, we're talking about avocado, which is different from where we call pear up here in America and elsewhere, okay? But when we did go salt, did I feel look at salt left it upon your pear, man, because there was this thing when them say like pear, there's this term we use meaning like, you know, send you to the bathroom to poo, and Jamaica we say it will operate you. Right? Yeah. So them say pear. We can't call it a Montserrat. Wanna call pear? Kia. What did you say when you call pear a Montserrat? Sabaka. All right. I leave that alone, you know. Back away. But anyway, Sabaka. That name avocado a Montserrat. Sabaka. As me see the word, me think about sekibaka me sabaka. Well, we learn something, you know. Yeah. Yeah, man. So peer have the ratings there, Jamaica, man. Is that peer is a big deal. And the looks appear and the personification appear, you know, avocado and whatever. It's like a thing in Jamaica, you know. Them ways there, yeah. Yeah. I mean, nothing wrong. We are learn, you know, sabaka. So we are learn from K. Me and me glass scratch my money around, you know. See? Yeah, man. And yeah, hey, when mango time, a regular families just sit down together, man. And everybody I eat mango, them just get a bag of mango and they just sit down as a group, you know. And everybody I eat mango and I enjoy themselves and all these things, man. A common thing that in a Jamaica, you know. Yeah. K. Yeah, with all a bucket and thing. Yeah. K, wanna have like group mango eating thing in Montserrat? Is that a thing over in Montserrat? I will say a sabaka in a TT. Baby girl Jason should come home late mango time. Certified, get some Julie from Jamaica. Bud. True Raga, my mango is raining now and my mom and the kids just gather and eat mango. Yeah, mango is like a group thing, you know. Jeremiah says, St. Thomas ever have mango? Listen to me. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know what it is. But you know, East India mango just sweet in general. It's hard for you find a East India mango when it tastes good. But for those of you who don't know, me no know ever because St. Thomas have the strongest African retention and thing in Jamaica or whatever, but St. Thomas East Indian, them are the sweetest East Indian in Jamaica. Remember me telling you, yeah? Remember me telling you. St. Thomas East Indian mango, them me no know why. Me no know what. Me no know what cause it. But St. Thomas East Indian mango, them are the sweetest East Indian mango in the whole of Jamaica. Remember me tell you, yeah? East Indian sell all about Jeremiah. East Indian sell all over Jamaica, East Indian, everywhere. But I tell us that St. Thomas East Indian, them, I don't know why it or what or how it came to be, or whatever. But St. Thomas East Indian mango, them, turn up. Yeah. See? And force ripe the mango them. Well, you know, I get you from that with the seller them, you know, because I feel them thing that, you know, them picky mango them when they turn and wrap them up in a newspaper and thing like that. All your parents used to put newspaper on your chest when you go country and thing. Hands up. Hands up. For you not vomit when them go on the trip. Hands up. Hands up. Tal say not me. You don't know about that something that Tal? Shanae is saying what? Yeah, Shanae, we are teaching the thing them, man. Shanae, this is another thing. I don't know. I don't know what is the science behind it. I don't know if it's something that, if you keep the chest warm, you're less likely to vomit. I don't know. I don't know. But I know it works. I don't know how them figure it out. First time I had Burger King as a kid, I threw up, and they had to do that on the way. Sinead, I don't know what are the machinations behind it, but it worked. If you're taking a long trip and you don't want your child, it's supposed to work too with adults, but when we grew up, and most of the children they did it with, they'll put newspaper on your chest, right? In your clothes, newspaper on your chest. And if that child get car sick or whatever and vomit, once a newspaper get harsh, and you say you would get motion sickness and never know about it. If you put newspaper on your chest, it reduces the likelihood that you getting motion sickness, and it prevent you from vomiting. I don't know what's behind it, but when I tell you say it work. Cause when me used to vomit by Uncle Sonny bus and whatever and thing and whatever, my mother started put newspaper on my chest. Me never vomit again. I never vomit again. Ask me how it work. I can't tell you, but me does I tell you say that work. I tell you it work. Right? Right? Kelly again say you just still vomit no matter what them do though. Yeah. I don't know, it work, man. And them load up all the chest with the newspaper and the newspaper was enough for the chest, you know, whatever, you know. And you're good to go. Shani said she go try it. Sassy said the first she hear about that. I'm telling you, it worked. I don't know how it worked, but it worked. You know, I guess you were to push yourself and to say, and here's the thing. It can't be clot or nothing, you know. It has to be newspaper. And they never yet use like paper bag, you know, or some other paper. It's just always newspaper. Well, you know, I remember asking, you probably know. Anybody ever see people use anything outside a newspaper for that? For people who know about it, you never see anybody use like different paper. I don't know why I never see them use other paper. Spiritually blessed. Celia say yes. One person say, I don't know why they've never used no other paper. It's just always, I'm always a newspaper. It could be the Star or the Gleaner. Back then, them never have no Observer. So it was just Star or Gleaner, but it was always one of them paper there. I don't know if there's a practical reason for it. Like, I don't know, those were available and that's why but it was just always newspaper. Them they use no other paper, them they use a white paper, which was more common than newspaper. But them they use a white paper, them just always use newspaper. I don't know. Oh, some people say nutmeg good to do. Ragashanti said they used to give me nutmeg to suck on and it didn't work. See, them not tell you for suck on a nutmeg and thing and whatever. The amount of sucking when they make we do when we grew up and thing. Right? Shani just should have just suffer. Right? And we are segue now. Now, may I tell you another thing? I don't know where it come from, you know. And I've tried to see if I can generate an explanation for it. And the closest I come is just, well, it's just part and parcel of the patriarchy, male-dominated societies all over the world, always finding some way to demonize women, you know, for their benefit, right? What I'm about to say, right? For a long time, I demonize women, you know. And I make it bad for women. It's what I say. All right. The disciple that was closest to Jesus, was Mary Magdalene, who you see there, right? The same Mary Magdalene, when them end up a tell us that she was a prostitute. She wrote a gospel, Who didn't know say Mary Magdalene had a gospel? Who didn't know that? Who didn't know that? Right? Lady Andrea say, yeah. Not me, Jeremiah. Right? We don't know about 4 gospel, but there was 50 odd of them, where them know about, plus much more, but was 50 odd where them know about it. Before the Roman then pick the 4 and then burn out the rest of them, burn them out, go around and burn them out. But Mary Magdalene, she knew Jesus more than better than the rest of them, right? And then you have other disciples who didn't know him, who was closer to him, way closer than the one them who, the main one where everybody end up a follow, because he was chosen by the Roman, which is Paul, and thing, who the ones who were closer to Jesus never like Paul, because them say Paul a fraud. You understand? And most of the New Testament, it's written by Paul, but we're not getting into that. But Mary was the closest to Jesus than everybody else. But two of the man, them a set up them thing, them just, the person who was the closest and the most valuable and who was whatever was a woman. And you don't know if them things set them now and won't name the woman, So you know from the Adam and Eve story and everything and whatever, them just blame woman, a woman fault, a woman fault. All in a design to curtail and suppress the power of woman and thing, for the benefit of the ascendancy of men who want power and control and things like that. Anyway, so I say, what I'm about to say, my best guess is that what I'm about to share with Jamaicans believe is in some way tied to that type of narrative that has existed in societies for thousands of years, where we must always control woman. We can't make woman get too strong, A man for run the thing. So then we come up with all these things right throughout, come down and whatever, for demonize woman, for reduce the power of woman and thing and whatever. And if you tell some of them, say it's because you feared woman, then you can't tell some man that, but it was fear. It was fear. People always focus for control who them afraid of, right? Always. That's why them always, I said the worst about our color. They're afraid that we are free. They're afraid that we, Hey, if you really think about it, when them people do to we and all them demonize me and all them class we up and things like that, we shouldn't even exist where we there, right? You so much people them genocide out from the time, they all come right up all over the world, them genocide, and we there turn up strong and whatever, this and that. And think them afraid that way you're free. But anyway, there is this thing in Jamaica amongst higglers, men, and women. In fact, the most of the proponents of this women, them, when them start sell, they would never make them first sale to a woman. They would never make their first sale to a woman. It have to be a man. Because them say, any of them go sell to a woman first, it's going to be bad luck. Who know about that? Let me see who know about that. Come on, something, you know. We're not talking about not like an isolated thing, you know. Come on, something at Jamaica. Dolly says she no know. Ruthie says she know. Big Bear say him know. Del no know. Donna no know. Yes, Sassy know. Latisha say really. Taria says she hear it. Cheryl never hear it. Pauline know about it. Yeah, as a bad girl, never know. It's a thing. When you sell, don't sell to a woman first. Don't make your first sale to a woman. So much so, you know, that there's a thing like you have to go market early if you catch the, you know, yeah, Jennifer Dawkins, big up. You know, that's the first married. So there's a general thing in Jamaica, like when you go market, it's best that you go early. But Craigton I talk about Kingston thing that Craigton a foolishness you chat here. This was all across Jamaica. All across Jamaica, mostly with eaglers, but believe it or not, even some shopkeepers and whatever. And to be clear, you know, when I say them now sell to woman, you know, them say when the day start, don't make your first sale to a woman. So much so, you know, that all a woman will come in there and things. Then I say all over Jamaica. I want me to hear correct. A woman will come and want to buy something and then we say, well, now wait right there. So oh God, I want the sale, you know, but stay right there. Don't move. Make one man come buy something, you know. It's ridiculous, right? Yeah, correct. You never hear it, but me I tell you, come on, sitting. Come on, sitting, right? Right? And sometimes them it all go on and them not really tell the woman them, you know, but if you don't know, you know, like them, you know, they will be like, no, I'm not ready yet. Like you come here, so but you start and whatever. I say, no, I'm not ready yet. You can't go buy from somebody else. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready for sell yet. And them the one start with the woman. All right, look what she put. 100 DC fam. You see what she put in her chat? She said, true ragga, I don't sell woman first. The woman in bad luck, and they sell the woman first, and I'm gonna do good. The mental is a woman go through it, you know, and it has to be something from the patriarchy. It have to be something that was started by men who want control woman and things like that. Even though we have to be careful there, because believe it or not, some of the biggest haters of women and the people who support, you know, beliefs and structures are designed to repress and suppress women are done by women, you know. Sassy say it happened to her in a Lincoln market. Vanessa said, true, I have been to the market when I was living in Jamaica and she would not sell me. May I tell you? May I tell you? It's a thing, you know, woman go through it, you know. But we're glad to see that some of these structures are being challenged. Yeah. And unfortunately, in this country right I know we have some people openly, I said, this country and the United States need to go back to certain things and whatever, because in their opinion, certain things with them, you know, they're openly saying it now. You know, we need to go back where and then don't make woman vote. They're openly saying them need to take women out of the workplace and put them back in their home. Right? Sassy said she never buy back from her. No, it's a thing, man. And yeah, and of course, I don't know the nutmegging at the apron and thing and whatever, you know. And the lime and yeah, there's all these little rituals you have to engage in before you start, you know, to give yourself luck throughout the day, you know. Shanae said, what? There's this thing about nutmeg on garlic, yeah, you must have that in your apron. I don't know about the dice, one hung DC fan, but you'll know about that more than me. I never know about the dice. But a lot of people who sell in Jamaica, there's this thing to have like just even one little thing of nutmeg or a piece of garlic in your apron. That you need to have that there in order to facilitate good business throughout the day or whatever, you know. And it supposedly it's in your best interest to sprinkle lime water around your thing. Wash down your place with lime water, because that cut where crosses and bad luck where I go draw down your business and thing and whatever. So one on DC fam say, yes, it worked with the nutmeg raga. When you say it worked for true? When you say it worked for true? It worked for true. Mr. Melatonin, I always saw the nutmeg, didn't think much of it, yeah. Ask him that, man. Ask him that. Ask him that, man. And these things that I'm sharing with you, they were widespread, you know. I would imagine that, as is the case with a lot of our old school conventions, that that Jamaicans perhaps don't adhere to these beliefs as much as they did in the past. I would think that such is the case right now. But back then it was a standard, you know. These things that I'm telling you, they were standard, you know. Yeah, these things were pretty much standard, you know. I mean, as a child, I knew these things and whatever growing up, and you know, I came. I was traveling before, but I came to the United States at the age of about 20. So a lot has changed there that I'm not on the ground, so I don't really know what I'm not on the ground. But so most of them I tell you about when I youth I grew up and you're in the culture and you're immersed in it, and because I studied that for decades now, you know, remember them and can put them in a context, you know, like an academic or an intellectual context to facilitate comprehension of what was exactly going on and the role they play, you know, in the construction and the maintenance and the sustenance of identity. And I love studying these things and like, you know, remembering them and then like, you know, better understanding them and so forth. I think, you know, it's just fascinating to me, the type of thing that people believe and think, you know. Seeing? Boy, that was very strong. But my mother, right? Because again, you know, when you go market, the trick is to go there like 6 o'clock in the morning, right? Because their thing was, if you go to 8 o'clock, the 6 o'clock people, I go there and take the nice something of them first. You know, the nice yam, the nice banana, nice green banana, the nice this, the nice carrot, the whatever. So you have to go there to catch the nice one them first, you know? Right? So you have to go early. And I'm mostly women who go there. Man go market too, obviously, but it's mostly women who are go market. So just imagine that now. Mostly women are go market and them are go early. And them go early and then them not sell. Like my mother, believe it or not, I remember one time my mother did buy something from somebody somewhere. And she called one man and must have give him, back then, like $1 and the money, there was money. And she called one man and just give him $1 and say just for buy something from the lady real quick, you know? So that the lady could have sell the man and then my mother could have buy what she want to buy. Crazy, you know? Yeah, but, you know, that's for them because something they used to go on, you know? Thursday was the best day for go market because the people from country, them usually come in from Wednesday night and then pack out, you know, for Thursday morning. And then they must sell all the way right down till Saturday night. And then Some of them leave Saturday night, leave Saturday evening and go back a country because them go church to the next day. But some leave on Sunday, you know, and thing. But Thursday morning and Friday morning and Saturday morning was the time, you know, for people buy thing a market. Nikki said it still is. I don't know what it is now. And thing, yeah. Anyway, phone line woman. Talk or not talk. Anybody have any mix up? We're going to Jamaican culture. We talk about Julie Mango and, you know, all kind of sitting on the different mango them and thing. Oh, my general link me from Ghana, you know. Katsiba. I'm so looking forward to going to Ghana next week. Yeah, I love that place. Yeah, for real, I do. Okay. Hello, Kay. How art thou?
Well, God, I good.
My day I
You
give
good?
thanks. Yeah, man, my day I give now, man. Bless, and thankful, you know. And I have the wonderful company of you, TamFamers and thing. What more could I ask for?
I can tell you that. I can see the glow on your face, man.
Why,
I
thank
see
you.
the
That's
glow.
all right. Oh, I have a good glow going right now. Thank you.
Of course, you look glowable, man.
Yeah,
Trust me.
Thank you, Kate. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
man. I just reflecting back on them old school days. Like I told you, I'm a 69 baby, you know?
Yeah, on
And
1969 you're born, right?
that's right, man.
Yeah. So
Good number, man.
when you
Trust
say
me.
you're a 69 baby, you're referring to the year you were born, correct?
Oh yeah. Oh
Okay.
yes. Oh yes.
We're
I
just-
mean, did you think I was referring to something else? Or?
No, I just don't want anybody to misinterpret you. You know?
Oh,
So
you're a
I
good
was
guy.
protecting you.
I
I was
get you.
protecting you.
I understand. I do appreciate that.
Yes,
Yeah,
because you
so
do have some TamFamers there, you know, mischief is the
yeah,
order
yeah,
for
oh
them,
yeah,
you
oh,
know,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm reflecting back on the mango days.
Right.
Sometimes you coming from school and you get hairy mango, Julie mango. They used to have so small mango that you kind of suck in your mouth. You know,
The small mango,
so
what do you mean? What
like
kind
you
of
could
small?
just put them in some little tiny round little mangoes like circles. They used to call them shitty mango. But they're so small, you could just put the whole thing in your mouth and suck it off, right?
You did have some small tiny mango or circular?
Yeah. Yeah, it's only a round circle of mangoes.
No, Jamaicans, did we have those in Jamaica? No, I just asked them. I just asked them because I'm not I don't know. Somebody said Courtney mangoes.
Well, we used to call them shitty. We used to call them shitty mango, right? Every island got different name, but they're so small. And I remember we used to go down.
The Jamaicans are saying that they had them and thing. Yeah, go on.
They know about them, yeah?
Yeah.
And we used to fill up the bucket and sometimes we got the Julie mango, the hairy mango. We used to have some mango.
In Montserrat, you call it hairy and Julie too?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Okay.
And they used to have something they call St. Lucia mango, right? I don't know why they call it St. Lucia mango. But those were nice, man. Even the guavas, and when you get bucket, even when I go back to the Caribbean, Monster, I don't even want to eat food, you know. Just put a bucket of mango in front of me.
Okay.
I let me just sit down and I eat, you know, that kind of vibe, right?
Yes, man. Yeah.
Like,
mango have that real things, them, man.
I'm telling you good food, that brother. And yesterday.
I said it earlier. You hear me say earlier, we were eating so good when we were growing up and we never know it.
I'm telling you.
It wasn't a thing. It's just a natural thing. We did eat.
We took everything for granted, brother. We took things for
Yeah,
granted because listen, yesterday I went into the Caribbean, the Afro-Caribbean shop here, brother. I saw what's up for the first time in my life in England, right?
Yeah.
And I said, what? It looked like my mind just flashed back to the Caribbean. And brother, me take up the sauce up,
Hold on.
and me ask the
How long you there in England now?
30 years.
But what you just say? You just say for the first time in England, you say, I saw what's up.
No, for the first time in England, because where we live here in England is in a town. It's unlikely that you see that, though we are not in the city. So it's the first time I've seen a soursop in 30 years in my town where I live.
Oh, okay. But you
understand?
have seen soursop elsewhere
Yeah,
in other places.
see,
Okay.
when I go to the
in
city-
England, you've seen soursop
in
elsewhere.
England,
Okay.
right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So listen, when I saw it, no, the first thing I said, "What? I'm gonna buy this." When the woman tell me, I see how much. She said she have to wait, and she put it on the scale. She tell me 20 pounds.
Wow.
I said, not today. No, I would rather catch a plane and go back and go pick that out of my yard, man. Are you kidding me?
Seen.
And when I was back home, we had soursop trees in our garden, and the things that we took for granted, not understanding how beneficiary these things were. The birds, they used to eat them.
Things that we take for granted. You know, say up here me can go and go in the what they call them store, they know we sell health foods thing or whatever. And a common, I don't know if it's the same thing over in England. A common thing over here right now where they must sell in a packet now, is mango leaf and soursop leaf,
Yeah, they have that too, and they have
mango leaf and soursop leaf are sell in a packet.
I know.
And people draw them and thing and make tea and whatever. And me I say,
but then they taste the same. They not taste the same.
Them not taste the same.
No, they not taste the same because what we used to call pom coolie back home, they call it cerisi.
Oh, so hold on. Here, watch what you say right here now when I make me I have nothing,
Hey, you know what?
Well,
Before we continue, right?
No, but I want like you want come this. No make Jamaican hear you at no Jamaican hear you go like say go like say you want come disrespect Cersei,
Watch out, wicked. No,
listen
you
to
may
me.
know about here.
Listen, you make me get bringle.
Raga,
Cersei,
don't let me jump on you tonight. Don't let me jump on you tonight, Raga. Calm your body.
Wait, excuse me.
Calm your body.
What?
Calm your body.
Wait, what did you just say?
Maybe jump on you and ride you like a car over here. So calm your body. Calm your body, Raga. Me tell you, don't play with me now, Raga. Don't play with Ken, don't play with me.
My apologies. My apologies.
Raga.
Don't jump on me. Ride me like our kaka. Like our...
Like a caca, so up there at the Queen Palace. Me will ride it like a jockey.
Like
calm your body.
All right, my apologies.
Raga, you know something, let me tell you before we continue, right?
Yeah.
When you come back from Ghana,
or
when you come back from Jamaica, Raga, me gonna meet you, Me gonna meet you. I know nothing sexual.
Right.
Me like, I mean, I say it can't be nothing sexual, mind you.
Wait, I don't understand. You say I know nothing sexual, but you say
sexual, but
at the same time, you're not saying it can't be anything sexual.
You got me now.
Okay.
You got me.
All right.
Got me, yeah. But trust me, I really appreciate you.
Yes.
You for Adam, but there is something that there's a spirit that is in you that is within me. That I see that, brother, this man here, I want legend.
Oh.
And you are legend. You are legend. Trust me. You get me?
Me?
You saying Raga.
Me?
No act like you know.
No, me not.
One
on. You see one spirit in me, we in you. So my spirit in you right now.
Yeah, so we align. We align.
Okay.
I get that. So anyway.
So go on, talk.
Watch you see you watch your face.
No, me just a process of my spirit up in
Oh, no,
you.
but-
My
I-
spirit up in
me-
you already, you know.
Me don't see you, no. Me don't see you.
Yeah.
I see it in you, man.
No,
You're
but
my
no, but
dream
no,
come
but
true, man.
me and you, wah.
You're my dream come true, man. Trust me.
Well, you killing me.
Okay.
No, but if the spirit, whatever, I not see you, that see it, you that feel it.
You got it. Now you're talking, my brother.
Okay.
Now you're talking.
There you go.
Feel it. Feel it.
So you feel my spirit up in you, no?
I'm telling up in me.
Up in it.
I say.
No, that you say the spirit, my spirit in your in time.
Let me tell you. Take it. Say it however you feel it. It's all right. It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all right. Let me get back to the matter.
Yeah, get back to the matter. Let's get back to the matter. We're a tad bit distracted there for a second. But let's get back to
It's
the-
always a distraction when it comes to raga. It's always.
I need some An Blenda time.
And one sweet day,
Yeah.
just like how you take the tours around the world, one sweet day, we're gonna take a tour to Montserrat. Trust me,
Me.
we will. Yeah.
I will. I no, actually I want to with all my travels, I've not gone to the Eastern Caribbean
You have a
at all. Yeah, no.
oh, right. Okay, don't be
I
scared.
flew in transit to Trinidad to Guyana once. That's the closest I can. I've never been
Oh,
to
right.
an Eastern Caribbean island.
Oh, well, it's funny enough that.
Well, no,
over here-
I went to Grenada recently, obviously, but
Oh, you have?
yeah,
I was in Grenada last year.
yeah, but that's
Because that's
that's the only place I've been over there and thing.
okay. So where about in Grenada were you?
I was just there for like about 2 or 3 days for a wedding. DJ Chris Cross.
St. George's, Grenville, St. David's. Where were you?
I think I was in St. George's, and then I had given myself a task. Do you know Sonia, who lives in Toronto in Canada?
No, I know Toronto, but I'm not sure. I've been to Toronto, but I've been to Brampton. I have been in Brampton.
Because what happened was Sonia, who is Grenadian, she had lost her virginity behind a specific church downtown in Grenada.
Oh,
right?
how you know this?
We went. No, she came on the show and told us. So it was a big thing
Okay.
that we went and looked for her virginity that she lost there decades ago at the back of a church.
How are you taking me down another road which sounds interesting?
No. Ask anybody. You
it.
never see the video. The video is up and we found her virginity after all these years. We found her virginity and brought it back to her.
Who found it? You?
Me find it and thing.
Oh, you're done.
Yeah.
You really is a don. You're done, man.
No. I just made sure to go. I followed her directions. I went around there and I just hold on and I looked
when
assiduously.
you gave it back to her.
Yeah.
Can you please explain to me when you gave it back to her?
Yeah.
Where did you place it? Where it was lost?
No, I'm gonna put it in her and she put it where she want to put it,
So she took it from you and she placed it back where it belonged, or you place it back for her?
No, she never really take it from me, but me get it and them see it because it was video, right? So when I find her virginity,
so you pick it back up,
yeah,
and you gave it back to her.
Yeah, but me just send it back to her in an email,
Oh, in an email you send it back to her?
Yeah, as an attachment.
I need some An
You're the best.
Yeah.
Let me ask you one more question now. Let me ask you, and when she received the attachment, did she say gladly receive?
Oh, she's a new person now.
Oh, she's a newborn?
Yeah, because remember say, she good,
Well, Raga, let me tell you what. I need you to find mine.
Yeah, you want me?
Mine is lost and I need it to be found.
Where you lose your one? Where you lose your virginity? Tell me, I'm going to look for it. Is it Montserrat?
It was in Montserrat. So,
All right,
but you
Rafa.
say you never.
No,
So you do ancestry stuff and dig back up the past and so.
oh yes, that's my speciality, you know.
Oh my God! You see why I love you. You see why?
Right. I mean, and don't even talk. When you talk about dig, I me say dig, yeah.
Oh, you say you are the digger.
Me are the digger.
Are you dig deep?
What?
You're a digger.
Yes, man. I'm a digger, man. Me
So,
a the
so you
real digger, man.
qualified. You qualified, man.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Look
Hell
at
yeah.
that expert. Oh yeah.
No,
Oh,
when you
yeah,
know,
I like that.
you know, when you do them something, you can't if and but and buck shuffle, you know, it's either you're good or you're not good. It's what me I say.
So you proper professional and stuff like
Oh,
that.
you mean?
You
I'm me to tell
qualified
you,
in
don't,
what-
yeah.
So you leave your name many places for recommendation.
No, I don't leave my name many places, and I let my work speak for itself. Hello.
Oh my dad. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Mixup and Blenda time.
Raga?
No, I'm not really in
Raga.
the tell, you know, I'm more in the show.
Right, you go with the flow and
No,
let your
me
work
sure.
speak for
I'm
itself.
sure, make your
Yes.
work speak for
Right,
itself.
right,
Down, yeah.
right.
No,
Raga?
a big chat and thing, don't.
Oh my God, you got me melting over here like seriously, man.
Like
No,
for
no,
real.
no.
Eh?
You got me melting over here, man.
So we're in a Montserrat at that because me go back there go look feet and me fly go down there go look feet for true and then go look.
You go fly. Mark, you know, when you get it now, I'm gonna give you directions of where to.
Where for go
You don't
look
want
feet.
it in an attachment. No, you
Oh.
got to place it back from where it was lost. I
Listen
saw me a roll.
to-
I got me a roll.
Mixup and Blenda time.
I got me a roll with Raga.
What you
That
say?
me roll.
What you say that you roll
I
with,
would
right?
like you to play. Yeah, I saw me a roll, man.
Yeah.
You know, Raga, right? When you go to the bank to take a loan out, they're going to give you terms and conditions applies, right?
Yes.
That's how they work over here.
Yeah.
And they give you options how to pay if you want to pay direct debit or you know what I'm saying? So my requirements of placing it back,
Right.
you got to place it back. Not by, I don't do emails and I don't do direct. You come in person and place it back.
Right.
And that's my
Right.
thing.
You know, I do not email with no attachment. And
No, because
You want the real
sometimes
thing.
email get lost. It might
Yeah.
get lost.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah,
So
you're my
so,
guy.
Yeah, so if I find a virginity, go back to Montserrat and find a virginity. I bring
Right.
it back to you. I have to go
And
put
then
it.
I book
go-
you an
me-
appointment.
Yeah,
I book you an appointment.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then you place it where it's supposed to go.
Where it come from? Where it did move from when it last?
That's
Right,
right,
so you
that's
want me to place. But
Right,
not a problem.
that's so,
Not
right.
a problem. In my work, it's
So-
about full satisfaction for my clients, you know.
And you think you're capable of doing so?
Oh no, more than capable, and I take this thing serious. You know, we have to be professional in our conduct.
Yeah,
right?
of course.
Right,
of
and a
course,
dolly
of
house
course.
business with it, and in a real thing.
And
right
then Daddy
there,
House,
no.
a real thing of you talk about here tonight.
Right.
That's what-
Right.
But I'm gonna miss you when you gone. You say you're going Guyana next week. I'm gonna miss you.
Not Guyana, Ghana.
Ghana.
Yeah, Ghana.
Oh, Ghana, you're
Yeah.
gonna go
Yeah.
next week, right?
Well, it's a week
Yeah.
and a half, so I won't be back here until the following week, Thursday.
Okay, I hear you. But
Yes, I'll be
Just
gone for a week
protect
and a half
yourself.
in Ghana. Yes.
but if by reason of strength that you step out of line, just be careful and
Just be careful. What do you mean?
by reason of strength that you might step out of line,
Mhm.
or be led into temptation, just be careful,
No. Me
I know.
have certain rules I live by, and one of them name, don't run in.
Don't what?
Don't run in. It's a Jamaican term. Like,
Okay, right. So if you
Yeah.
don't, sometimes you don't run in, but sometimes you can jump in.
no, me I'm a kangaroo, so me no jump.
Oh, you don't want to.
Yeah, me I'm a kangaroo, so me not run in for nothing, not jump in for nothing.
You know.
Cause
Okay.
boy not frighten me,
I hear you. I hear
Boy,
you.
no
I hear you.
frightening. That's what me I say.
You have a
Boy,
mind of your own,
yeah,
right?
yeah. You know, we in this for a while, so you know.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
we're not
right,
really
right.
too, you know. You know, but I want to ask you a quick question, you know, and it's a huge debate out there amongst a lot of Caribbean women and things. Because
All
there's some
right.
women out there who refuse to shave, you know, because them just not raise up. Oh, do you shave?
Oh yes,
Okay,
it's a
good.
big thing for me, and
Okay.
I think that is because
Uh-huh.
since before I came to foreign, I used to do it, and I find that if it build up to a certain way,
Uh-huh.
it makes me feel irritable.
Oh.
And I know I'm not gonna try to belittle anybody, but for me, it's a must. If I don't, cause my armpits, my hair down there,
Uh-huh.
and stuff, it has to be shaved for me. Otherwise,
Okay.
because I've been doing it at an early age. If I don't do it, I start itching.
Oh, so you started early, like what age?
Yeah,
Just
like
what
when
age?
I was like 15, 16 years.
Oh, that
I
was
started.
Right.
Yeah.
Right,
So I can't speak for anybody else that they don't. And then I've been with guys over here who from black guys and before, and they said, "Oh, you shave a white woman stuff that."
Right,
Maybe,
I hear some of them with it and whatever.
yeah.
But
I mind
no, man, shaving
I'm not-
around the place, man. Woman for
I
shaving.
mind for me now over the years, because I started like that, it kind of irritate me even to have hair on my armpit. I had dreadlocks, you know. I carried dreadlocks for 14 years. And last year, July, I cut my dreadlocks. I was
Oh, okay.
naturally dread for a long time. I had dreadlocks.
Yeah.
But last year now, I said, you know what, I'm going to do this for my birthday, and I chop it off last year.
Oh.
14 years I was carrying my
Wow.
dreads
What
like
month
that.
you born? What
Yeah.
month you born?
Me tell you, me I want Scorpio, me I want November.
Jesus God, yes, it
Me
is.
want
Lord
you keep for
Jesus.
me.
Lord
I told you,
Jesus. See
I
that?
explained
See,
to
no,
you,
yes, you
Raga.
did.
Raga, I explained to you, Scorpion stand for S is for satisfaction. Right? I told you this last week.
Yeah. Tell us again.
C is for cause.
Yes.
I tell you.
Right.
So satisfaction causes rapid orgasm. Perfection is optional. I told you this.
No. So satisfaction causes
for S.
orgasm, right?
Rapid orgasm.
No.
You can't spell S.
No, stop.
C.
Hey, you right?
O.
So it have to be satisfaction cause orgasm.
Yes.
Because the O comes
rapidly,
after the C.
Rapidly.
Yeah. And then what? And then what?
And then perfection is optional.
Right. Satisfaction causes orgasm rapidly. Perfection is optional, right?
I told you that, yeah.
So you know, for a Scorpio, you must get your regular come, right?
That's right.
And
that's
then
right.
you can aim for perfection too, you know, but it's not a must because that is optional.
Yeah, exactly.
But you just want to make sure so you get your regular come, you know?
You got me. We were born like that.
Scorpio.
That is our blessing.
That's right.
Yeah.
Satisfaction causes orgasms rapidly. Perfection is optional. Scorpio.
Yeah.
Can I have your permission to cuss a bad word, please?
Do what you like. With me? Wait. With me, K, do what you like. You're permitted to do what you like.
Listen, start. Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Me can't do what I like.
Do what you like, Raga.
No, but when I'm be careful, you know, wife, my freak turn up on another level where you don't know you can't manage.
Watch out. I'm a freaky girl. Do what you like.
No, but me I say, even if you're a freaky girl, wife, my freak does out there like that, you can't manage it.
Raga, hey.
What?
Raga, don't play with me. I told you this.
Okay. Rise to the occasion. Look at yourself and say you're strong. No one can stop you.
That's right.
Okay, me I tell you, you're the best.
Raga.
You're the best. Yeah? So,
Love you,
I
Raga.
love you too,
Safe
darling.
chatting.
Yes, man.
Safe
Thanks a lot.
chatting. Be
Yeah, man.
safe. And everybody on the panel, good night. Good night. Love you guys.
No, man, just big up the TamFamers. Remember TamFam song?
Big.
It's a bless
Yeah,
up all
big up.
TamFamers.
Me even a bless up all them who no beard.
Yeah.
All who no run for man, you know, go hold and fresh, me bless them up too.
All of them own a beard, they big them up too?
Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
wait, 1 second. Spiritually blessed, Tal, Angie Melly, Kia she big on up too, cause she big up all who no beard from man. So Kia big on up too, yeah? I'm just tell them, yeah, me just remind them, man. Say her big. Okay.
Raga your beard, right?
Yes, man.
Every day.
You know, so I'm not tell lie. I mean,
let me ask you.
No, sometimes.
Wait,
one
let
or
me
two
ask
times
you.
I get them a day, me not lie, me not
I
tell
hear
lie.
this now. Wait, you and your palm, them, my friend?
Me and me what?
Your palms.
Are you ask me if I back my fist?
Yeah.
No. But me
Oh,
used
well,
to.
me about mine.
No, but me used to. Yeah.
Oh, you used
when
to.
when I was younger,
so
hold on. When
so
I
you
was,
not having juice now?
What?
You not got the juice now? That's why you stop?
What you say what?
You not got the juices now? That's why you stop? Or you run out?
No, man, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good, man.
You good?
No, man, I'm well juiced, you know.
You well? Hey, I love that.
You do?
You look well juiced too?
Yeah, man, I'm well juiced, man. Thankful, you know. Thankful.
All right. Can't keep a good man down.
Yeah, and you couldn't manage this. It's too much juice. You couldn't manage this. Man.
What?
You couldn't manage this, kid. You couldn't manage it.
Wait. I couldn't or I can't. That's the two different words. That I couldn't mean past tense when you used to, or you talking about now?
I said you couldn't.
Couldn't. So back then I couldn't.
No, well, you couldn't.
You mean now or before?
No, I think you're misunderstanding the grammar
You
there.
scratch your ear back.
No.
Hold on.
No. Couldn't, remember, no, couldn't is talking about probability. So when you say couldn't, it's that were you to receive this, you would not be able to contend with what that
you
which
mean
you're
presently
getting.
now?
Right, no, you couldn't manage it.
You talk like you're a bad man.
Okay. If me lift up your right leg and press your knee upon your ears and curl it down and what?
Don't tell me something.
What?
Yeah, can't tell. So you give me grand slam.
No, yeah, if me lift up, make one of your legs still and lift up the other one and lean down your head and then drop it right at the edge. And don't even enter the living room and slide it up and start.
Pull up.
How you say me for the pull up?
Pull up.
Well, I can't. That bad.
Pull up.
Okay, that bad a while ago. That bad. Okay. But then I run out more that case. Yo, pull up. Can't be a fool if you see a chat the Raga. Pull up. No, man, take
Raga.
you know, easy, you know.
Yeah,
pull up, big man, pull up. Be a attack right here now and think you don't know.
Raga, just know that K love you, right?
Yeah, Raga loves you too, boo boo.
You got my best wishes and all the best for the tour. And I'll see you when you get back. Be safe out there, right?
Yes, man.
Blessings to everybody as well. Have a good night.
Yes, same to you.
God bless,
you take care, man.
Bye.
Blessings, man. Respect. Cool. Yo, a case vibes, you know. A case vibes, you know. Big up K, you know. Okay. Okay. You want to sassy about that? Yeah, so nice. You want to leave, okay? Make sure you call in again. God. Yeah. Love. And so love the arms house, you know. Love the drama, though. A case vibes, you know. Okay, big up yourself, you know, because you think jiggy. I use the lyrics and the whole words, don't them for know. Big beer, where I go down?
Greetings and good evening, Uncle.
Hold on. Me no want you come in with no cool voice for you try like you want to take away from me. Me no want you come in with no.
Yeah. No. Hold on. Uncle, no, stop right this one.
You come
Uncle, stop right this one.
You come here with Barry White
No,
voice like you want to come take away from me.
No, Bridget. You put on never take away from you, man.
Put on Barry White voice to try to take away from me.
Uncle, hold on, man. Warm to you, man. Hold on, man. But I never take away from you. Warm to you.
Okay,
respect you. Respect you, your uncle, rather.
No, you come in with a Barry White boy. Greetings and respect, Raga. Yeah, come in with a Barry White boy. Thank you, welcome. Take with care from me. Can't work. Me read the play. You're wicked.
No, Bridget, could I never said that way. Could I never do that? No, man.
Okay, I'm doing the gear 2 mango seed yet. Sure.
No, man. No.
I need soap and blend that
time.
Yeah, you understand. I'm gonna gear the blacky mango yet, you know, the East Indian. You know what I'm saying?
The East Indian, the Julie. That's how you go, man. You know things, man. No, man, we just see one calling and big up the Scorpio, them, you know, that a film sign to, you know.
Right. Yeah, Scorpio to Big Beer.
Of course, me a Scorpio want to you.
Jesus.
November 7th.
What?
November 7th. Me a Scorpion to man, want to you. Best sign in the world.
Jesus and peace, a Big Beer, yes, a man, you can't get enough, though. Just like any other Scorpio and thing. I saw no can, man. I saw no tan. I saw no tan. So what I go on differently though?
No man, everything go. Me can't fit one quick joke upon myself here to them. Me even shame to tell you.
Yeah.
And tell the TamFam.
Yeah.
Me get up this morning and beard and go work.
Yeah.
When me reach at work now, we have a process we have to call one nursing office to call them and check in and say you're reporting for duty. When me call them and tell them I report for duty, then say they not see me name on the list for work today. When me go call my director now and say me report for duty, me day at work, me not see me name on the assignment board. She say, but you're not scheduled for work today. Me say, you serious?
Oh.
I want me catch and look now. Today are all Fools Day, April Fools Day. You know, so I fool myself.
But so well, them did I fool you or you fool yourself?
No, I me fool myself. Me off today.
Oh, so them never did a draw card on you?
No.
So you really never did for work and thing and you turn up though?
Raga, he bun me bumble. Yo, he bun me, you know, man.
And you get up and go all the way down and you work.
Get up and worse things. This man, when me get up, me tired and me say, yo, me could have called in sick. Me say, no, me gotta work. I mean, ain't have to go work.
Ja, no. Yeah, and on April 1st, you go do it pan and thing and whatever, yeah.
And at 23 years, me dep on the job and me never do this yet.
Never do it yet. And
I tell them, me choose to do it.
No, something and thing and whatever, you know.
Yo.
No, it sound like you need one of them purple water bath there, you know. Right? Because it look like little crosses there pan you and thing, you know. You may have to go get a little water, a little cotton.
I mean, if tell you, man. I mean, if tell you. Tell you.
You know, one day,
I mean, if it tell you,
baby lips no about that because you eat too late. And that's why your memory and it messes you.
Oh, shit.
Baby lips a problem, you know. Yeah, baby lips a problem, man. You have to be careful with baby lips. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Baby lips. Well, on. I'm going to say something, you know, but I say, today, not today. No, no say no.
No, that I do with tomorrow morning. First thing tomorrow morning.
Yeah. No, say
I
no.
got you. All right. Moving on.
Me talk to you, me I say, but wait.
Yeah, man, yeah. That I do first thing in the morning. Don't worry about
No, me did forget. Me just so busy and whatever, you know, me just so busy.
No, man, that's how you go, man.
All right, see.
Yo, like I said, we're not the rat race here, so you can get caught up in anything, you know?
Yeah. Before you go, though, somebody did a look munchy recently, you know, right?
What you not say? Wow.
Yeah, and she did a tell him say, you know, she don't think it gonna work out and thing, you know. And the man accept the thing and whatever. 1 week later, she call him back and say, if we forward. And the man said, but me not think you say it never gonna work out. And then Munch, you know, go say to the man, yeah, me did a thing, so me want to take some time to myself, but me I go through a thing right I know when me just hungry every day, me just hungry. And now whatever. So you say you would you know, help me out and things. So me would there with you because me have hungry belly and me want somebody to feed me and thing. And that's how she draw back for him, man.
No, sir.
What you think about them woman you know, at and hungry?
Shit, I don't know.
No, stop it laughing.
no, all right. Big and serious.
No, cut out your laughing, no, man. Cut out your laughing.
No, man, big and serious. All right, big and serious.
Yeah, because she at and hungry. Because a hot girl, you know, Munchie a good hot girl, you know, but hungry, like white squall.
Because say what kind of woman she be that she have to go resort to them that kind of level.
Yeah. I thought there whatever and white squall and nastiness and whatever. You see what I'm saying? You know,
yeah, man.
You know, and look encouraging word for give her, auntie.
I would strongly encourage her to go join the church and see God and maybe, you know, that are the blessing and the way we could have guided her in a better direction and give her a little improvement in her life.
But I know you know address the problem. Food there at the church?
After service.
You still answer a question. Food there at the church, or food she wants, she hungry.
But she have to learn how to cook. No, she can't make food tire, man. What to her?
Oh, yes.
She can't make food that catch her, so.
Yeah, she can't. I go there with man because she hungry, though.
You see, like they say, well, the way to a man's heart is to his stomach. You can't go on them way there.
Yeah, she should do better. She should do better,
man.
Munch, she should do better.
You know, she should start a little bit and start little tin mackerel and little bully beef and little white rice and grow from this up.
And build from
motivate ourselves.
You know, exactly.
And motivate ourselves.
Exactly. Like a bulla here, a bulla there, a bulla everywhere, and thing and just build from this. I mean, look how much people start small and build go up and whatever. She should not, you know, rather than go there with the man because she's hungry. She could have like start with like a look at Jackass can or look at Ashama or look at Bulla or something or whatever. And build from this. So like, you know, one spratter or so. You see what I'm saying? And thing
exactly.
So she and I chat, you know, Munchie, you talk to her, Munchie.
Yeah, Munchie. Me go pray for you tonight, man. Just try and build on, man. Start one little bit, you know?
Yeah.
They say a journey of 1,000 miles begin with one step. Take one little step and do look a bully beef and look a white rice. And,
no, that might heavy fear. Man, she can start with like all her cheese tricks.
No, man, we are talking about cooking though, right? Cheese trick can't cool you, but nobody.
No, but you still now pick up with me and try to tell you, you know. Telling Munch if you start with cooking is like telling Munch, say, start by beating Usain in our race. It's impossible.
Oh, that's why. Why fair?
Yeah, she can't. No, remember. Listen, you're talking about the same person. Oh, remember, you know, she come on Facebook and I show a porridge where she make, you know, and it look like steel piece water, you know.
Wait, I'm going to make the pissy porridge.
Yeah, she was the one who made the piss porridge.
No, I think I'm going to make the fried time. I will fry the time.
No, man, that's a CBS, man. The one where they moved to you, man. That's CBS Friday time.
That's one next one.
That's a different one, but the two of them in an ANC, so you know, whatever.
Well, we have a lot of prayer encouragement for going, you know, see what I'm going.
Yeah, then a month she posted porridge, and the only thing where would I say make porridge, it was yellow. But then the water don't look like steel piece, you know. You know when you take too much vitamins and your piece yellow and thing and whatever. And it never look good. Cause you know in Jamaica when you make meat porridge, we have a thing where you say it for have body.
Yeah.
It for have body. Yeah, and for your porridge, it need not only it never have body, it never did have the skeleton bone them. Nothing. You understand?
Oh God. Well, at this time, I just want to say to see this. Remember, say, Mr. Big Bear for life. Me know she didn't want to give me the name for about 48 hours. Me born that. Me and Mr. Big Bear for life. And all me can make call me part. So if any look at helping it, humble yourself and reach out to me.
Talk to What you say? If them need look help them for humble themselves and reach out to you, right? Yeah, man. Put pride aside. Put pride aside and reach out to you, man. But they are pride hungry and all these things, you know. Yeah. Yeah,
man. Right. Pride go before a fall, man. So before you fall, and you fall anymore, just humble yourself and just reach out, man. Right. Each one teach one. Me can't teach you to do the calming porridge. You can't teach me to do the, you know, that you ask you how you do. You know, and we build together. That's how we do it.
You know the Dennis Brown song, "Love and Hate Can Never Be Friends." You know that song there, right?
Yeah, man, of course.
When munching it for no, right? Listen up, weird. Hot and hungry can never be friends. Oh, no.
I need some An Blenda time.
Yeah. No, she will do better. Them don't go together. Hot and hungry don't go together. She will do better. Yeah. You understand?
Watch out. Look what you say. Wait, watch out. Big Beard, please don't allow the plate where your auntie help you make. You get in your head. You see them? You see them foolishness?
You see all them liberty.
You see them? It's all right. It's all right.
Watch
man, it's all right.
Watch ya.
It's all right, man. I don't know, man.
You see when Antasha jump about Munchie, exactly. You understand? I saw them telling you know.
Yo, listen. What we always say? Thick skin and broad back. We not worry about
broad back, yeah.
If we're not ready for some, if we're not ready for little breakfast delicacies and little dish instructions for how to do little calming porridge and fried dumpling and them.
Teach them.
I am available. Please humble yourself.
Right. Yeah.
Mr. Big Bear for life. Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, and see, so you talk to the man, say Mr. Big Bear, right? You try to put the Mr. on it and think, you don't know things.
Yeah, man.
All right. Yeah, I'm glad you put them in them place. They kind of too out that.
Yeah, man.
All right, my brother. Well, I'm Grams Morgan. Come tell me about the show because I like the vampire yesterday. Big Bear, big up yourself in ratings and respect.
Yeah, man. Blessings, Raga. Blessings.
One pop.
Cool.
Go. Yo, Grams Morgan, come tell me about the show December 4th at Ghana. Grams, we need to hear about that show there. Let me see if he boss in a.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. What going, brother?
You start pack your bag yet?
Well, no, man. I pack for Ghana already. Remember, I tell you something. I leave Monday. You know. So you don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when you go Ghana, you connect when you fly or
Yeah, man. JFK to New York.
Oh, because you come from Tennessee.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Because so you get the direct flight then from New York.
Yes.
Yeah, man. One, because you know you have 10 million other flights, but all of them you have a connect.
Yeah, man.
But then to have the one that they will go straight. That one that I always take, man.
Yeah, man. Them have one where you go through Detroit and then go Amsterdam.
No, you have Ghana flight. We go through every major European city. Charles de Gaulle in Paris.
What?
Yeah, man. You can go through Amsterdam. You obviously can go through London. Everything go through Heathrow and even Madrid. You know, Madrid and everything. So, but me not like connect. You know, so me just take a direct flight.
No,
me just take a direct.
Get me there as fast as possible.
Yeah. So tell them about this show now. And this, well, I wouldn't say show because you said December 4th and 5th. Tell me about
man. Festival, you know, get ready. You know, TamFam, pack on the bag, start save. You know, and keep it locked right just up on the Ragashanti family.
Yeah.
So today we launch it at the Labadi Beach Hotel.
Yeah.
It was incredible. I'm gonna send you some picture. And them said, Grams, why it takes so long? And you know, Raga, if I'm gonna do something, it have to be at the highest level. And Ghana has really stepped up them game in development and like the infrastructure that's going in there. But I don't know if you ever got Kempinski, you know me like the nice place them. You know?
No. Them gonna tell you about moving. Well, you know, it's a moving pick and Kempinski are the two top one them there, right?
Yes, sir.
But yes, I'm quite
sir.
familiar with Kempinski. But you know why I like moving pick more? Because you know Kempinski, like, you know, 5-star and up there. So Kamala did stay when she go there and all these things.
That is correct.
But
sir.
the thing with we're moving pick over them, moving pick property have this big wide property where you can walk all board on it, CF.
Yes.
Kempinski really have that. But talk to me. Yeah, tell me about the event.
It was incredible, man. Link up with a company here named 6 Degrees and Broadway Entertainment, which is my partners them. And I've been working on it since 11 years because like me tell you say yesterday, me get a vibe, me up on tour with Morgan Heritage and me just hear something say go to Ghana. And at the time, Buju have some people over there and him say, him call me and him time him still up on vacation. And I say, yo, need a link to Ghana. And so from Buju met link, I'm gonna meet a youth named Reggie Rockstone. I have to introduce it to that bridge in there. Good youth. Used to be a rapper in a Flatbush in New York and then go back home and start doing food. And from that, me keep a little small thing and I discover Stone Boy. And after that, me carry Stone Boy go up on tour, and from that the link me start link with every artist. And me say, you know what? It look like me have a duty to come here. Industry in a Ghana.
Right.
And me say, you know what, may I bring the whole of my friend them. So when me see you start Ghana, me say, what is Ja? And me see you go back and forth, and me I say, where Raga do over there? Then you tell me, say, I buy shea butter. But me I gonna make them know the real Raga. When you shake the tambourine, and bring the vibe there. Now me tell them about it today, you know. Tell them, say, may I bring you up on the stage at the launch today.
All right, you tell them at the launch, we come down to December 4th, right?
Yes, man.
Right.
2 days.
Say the word, man. I'm dead, man.
It done already. I can't turn back now.
You know me work, you know. I deposit lock date. But with
cool,
you, but with you, you know your thing different. If you say Raga, it's sure, then you date lock. You date lock.
Yeah, man. I can't turn back now.
All right.
They're all over the media now.
They're all over the media now.
Yeah.
And Ragashanti gonna be one of the MC on the festival.
Absolutely,
and it's
1000%.
And it's
2 days. And
the
2 days, and it's not on. I want him know this too. If you are an entrepreneur, like Akon said something, and I want you continue to reiterate this on your show, Raga, because people seem like Africa is a place like the the moon or something. That's number one. And number two, if you want to become a millionaire, you can do business in Africa.
Yes.
And Akon said this, you know. Akon said, you're likely to turn a millionaire in Africa than in America or the UK as a citizen, because there's more opportunity there as an entrepreneur. And that is one of the main things we push. And one of our hashtags is, Raga, it's more than a festival. It's a reconnection. It's reconnecting back with your roots. It's getting that whole, it's a healing. So we're also leaning on commerce. So whatever is not just a day for us come and gyrate and hear me sing, and some of my friends, I mean, I'll call the name, but you don't know my friend them. And it's not just going to be just gyrating. It's going to be a way some man say, yo, me I sell clothes, me I sell shea butter, me I sell coconut, me I sell chocolate. All of these things are here. Me I sell dry mango. Them have mango as a Flingstone. I think I mean, I thought I'm going to look a small mango, number 11 them mango there, you know. Me I talk some big monster mango. So the opportunity is there.
No, well on, God's mad. Because we did that. You never know, but we did that talk about mango before. Dress up that talk there, you know, because you're going like, you know, all right, well on there. Because you have to appreciate this, you know, as an African-centered man, you know.
Yeah.
Remember, you know, some of my sweetest mango, them at Jamaica, a little one, them, you know, we are talking about Blackie, we are talking about Millie. Right? I remember say some of my big mango, them not sweet like beef, you know, sweet like a little mango, them, you know. Okay. So just remember the Jamaican saying, you lick about your talawa. Oh.
Yeah.
No matter what, like you want come this little mango, them, you understand?
But I'm just speaking if somebody wants to do that as a business, that those mangoes don't have the value as like a dinner mango. You know, because they don't use those mangoes for do them call it dried mangoes. The mango, the number 11 and in black they more use juicing. So it still have its use now, but I'm just showing the entrepreneur that is here in the TamFam that if no one, I'm showing that as a viable business, all watermelon, them thing that them not dash with them thing over by yourself in Ghana, Raga.
No, but you see, not even that. I mean, you touch a point that there are certain things where people do well with outside of Ghana where you can go to Ghana and implement it. It will take work and things like that, but you can do that and whatever. So you're right, indeed, there are opportunities there. Me just love the damn place and whatever, because me just, when I there, I just feel like, say, I feel like, say, yes, I'm here a long time, I'm born in another life, there are something like so, whatever, because you just have an organic connection that is just like undeniable when I'm there. And things like that. I just feel at peace. I'm at home. It's nothing sensational. It's not about it. It's just simple. It's you walk on the road and you just feel good, you know, like, you know.
I had the same talk with Buju today. And he was talking about, 15 years ago when him used to just jump on the bicycle and, all of the phobia them say, don't go to Africa and the people are starving in Africa and, they're this and that. And he used to just say, just ride, go down, man, I said, go down, just ride down on the beach and just ride free. You know, where am I going on? Just jump on bicycle and start ride. And what you are explaining, Raga, is that there's something that is encoded inside of your DNA that you feel, that comfortable energy that when you walk on the road, and I say, but wait, I remember this. I saw your spirit, I tell you, saying, I remember this place.
No, but did you, me used to hear this when me go up, and then when me get older and then exposed to certain, literature material that them say that memory is transgenerational in DNA. Gramps kind of fade out. We'll see if him come back in. But people, there's okay, that memory is transgenerational in DNA.
Talk to me now, man. So I love reason with you and Bridget, but sometimes I can't manage you because me I gotta talk for hours,
Yeah.
He's a man when I lose talk,
No, but I'm telling you that there is increasing evidence to support that, and them never did. They used to say that was superstitious, like whatever. But if you really think about it, it makes sense, because as I've always told people, it is impossible to unexperience, right?
Yes.
So once you experience something, it's inner you, right? All right then. So if our ancestors, them experience that thing and it's inner them, and if that thing they are passed down, I can show you a video where them say, them are show you certain things passed on, and there is a kind of choosing process in what they call the central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system and whatever. Them don't understand it fully, but the whole thing about neurotransmitters and the synapses and whatever, and then they must show you the brain, and they must say, you see them little electricity there and whatever, they must say you wouldn't even begin to imagine how much information is being processed there. And them little light the way you see in our brain, like trillions upon trillions upon trillions upon trillions of information are going, and then when you have offspring and them thing, some of that go over another offspring then, but they carry memories. They carry memories of experiences before. So their argument is, you don't necessarily get everything,
No.
But then so you get some of it and it's in you.
As you talk about that, did you know that studies have been done that now they find that you can have sex, a woman can have sex for a man, and breed for that man, let's say, and conceive, because we're on the TamFam show here.
Yeah.
And the woman conceive the child and can have the DNA of another man. Did you know that?
Yes.
All right, sir.
Yes.
I see your thing are going in health and medicine. Like medicine is changing now with even the peptides and all this new technology where a 40-year-old, 50-year-old man can now start to feel like he's 32 or 29.
Do you know what is the pronunciation? It is chimera. Somebody will come. Chimera. Do you know what that is?
Tell me.
Basically, there are people out there who have two different set of DNA.
What?
Yeah. So you know how them find out. I mean, for TamFam, I don't know what I'm talking about. I think the pronunciation is chimera. Hold on, let me just tell you. Let's give me 1 second. This is important. Chimera. Or chimera, how you pronounce it. Oh, no, that's the mythology. Let me tell you, let me put it this way. What is chimera? Let's put DNA. DNA. Let me see if that bring it up. All right. Chimeric DNA, often synonymous with recombinant DNA, is a hybrid molecule creating by joining DNA segments from two or more different. No, this is a process of
different thing that? That's so interesting as well.
Chimera, genetics, see here. Okay, good. Just give me a second. All right, so basically what happened was somebody, there was a crime, right? Something did happen, okay? And I don't want to talk about it when somebody I said that's
or common in bone marrow patients.
No, man. It's like something did go wrong, and then it's like the person did I say no, but the DNA no show say so and so and so, and the person I say yeah, and I say the DNA no show say so and so and so, and the person I hold it and I say yeah. Cut long story short, when them dive deep and check it out, them realize that the person have two set of DNA. Right, get Graham's thing going on, come out, you know.
That's
and then find out that the person have two set of DNA.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's rare because you know it's a DNA proof so and whatever. But
I wonder who that would show as a DNA test if somebody wanted to prove that who their DNA lineage would have, if who was the father of the child, how would that go?
Yeah, some of them issues are out there, but most of these tests them only designed for identify one. So I was left thinking like, how many people out there now have that and them now test feed for find out to make that determination and things like they don't have a standard test to rule that out that this person could be chimeric, you know. Too sexy for you all is called chimerism.
Could somebody type that in? Chimeric. Could somebody type that in the chat, please? Chimeric.
Yeah, man.
Somebody type it in. It's called chimerism.
Yeah, all right. What is the famous criminal, shall we say, criminal case involving chimera? Let's see if we can find it. All right, the most famous criminal case involving chimerism is that of Lydia Fairchild in 2002, who was accused of welfare fraud in Washington state when DNA tests suggested her children were not hers. She was a human chimera a rare condition where she possessed 2 distinct cell lines, resulting in reproductive cells that did not match her blood or saliva DNA. I know.
Wow.
People on Google that. I can start from this, all right? So what I put
And
in
I
is
just what the that now.
2002. So what is the famous criminal case involving chimerism? CHIMERISM, right? And again, this lady is called Lydia Fairchild, and this happened in 2002, who was accused of welfare fraud. So basically, she said, am I pitting them and I said, but what do the DNA and you don't match? And she said, I don't know about, I want to talk about is my opinion, them and I said, we do the DNA and you don't match. Right?
So Raga,
So she's been, so she have legal exposure there now, because I said the evidence can't lie, DNA don't lie, as you hear what them say, which is true. And what if them never did go test further? She got in prison, and I really fear pitting them, and them would accuse her for so and so, and whatever happened there, them end up go test further, and I saw them that it's a rare condition where she possessed 2 distinct cell lines, because everybody have a unique DNA cell line. She have 2 in reproductive cells that did not match her blood or saliva. So them do the DNA, so I know you're picking them. When I fear her picking because she have 2 set of DNA in her.
No, them things are important to know.
No, but what I'm saying, if them type of anomaly they are going, which we are saying anomaly because it is an exception to some regard, it just leads you to think like, what else is there that we don't know?
That's why I'm saying to you that our DNA is a code, it's like a man walking to a building and the first thing saying want some Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Even though you see the network name, if you don't know the password, there's no way you can connect. So that's why I tell people that our DNA, it's an encoding. And that's why I'm saying to you that it's something that you feel that draw you to Ghana, number one, and that gives you that comfortable feeling like when your dad in Jamaica and nobody now watch you walk on the road. It's something that your DNA connect with that part of the earth, the soil, the frequency, the energy, the longitude and latitude.
No, I totally agree. And right now, when we feel it, we can't explain it scientifically and empirically, but we use words like, all right, that's something that we have as Jamaicans, we say, boy, I don't know, I just meet her and meet him, and my spirit not take him, or I just meet her and meet him, and I just feel an immediate connection, my spirit take him, and whatever. There is something going on there, where you don't know nothing about this person, but you feel it though.
Yeah.
You feel it though. You feel like, yo, so we have all these terms for it like that. Just like immediate soulmate, or we're having a connection, or we have this bond or whatever. And people talk about you just, one of the commonest ways we talk about it, this energy and thing, and, organic connect. We have all these adjectives that we use to describe it and thing. But the way I usually put it is this: what we know now in 2026 put us in a position where we look back when people 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago, and say, oh God, they were really ignorant about certain things, but we know it now, don't it? Right?
Yeah.
All right then. Understand this then. So it follows then. It logically follows then. That's
correct.
1,000 years from now, or even 100 years from now, the way things are go fast, or 200 years. Them are going to look back on me and say, oh, there were just some ignorant people. Them don't even know half of what them could have do with their mind.
Talk to me now, man.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Or them don't even know half of what kind of transference, psychocultural transference, or occur across generations, or whatever. Yeah. Because there have been things that people know, them not know if to explain it to them, but it happened, right? Yeah. There have been kids and who say certain things and say them used to do so and whatever, and they're like, who the fuck him know that? And whatever. Yeah, and them ask the kid and they pick them and them ask them, I don't know, I just know, but there are things happening there, that indicate
you want breaking news.
We don't even know the half of what we're capable of yet,
Raga, I'm gonna give you breaking news.
What's that?
I've never said this on an interview in my entire life.
Yeah.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
when I was young, I could predict the future.
How?
I could predict the future within the space of about 24 to 48 hours on what could come. And one day I said to my father, may his soul rest in peace, Denry Morgan, I said, Daddy, this is gonna happen. And him take me serious. I'm gonna tell my mother. And she said, Papa, we need to sit down and talk to Gramps, you know. And there was a family meeting where both the parents sat down with me at the dinner table, and they made me explain to them. And I told them what happened. You know, so them take me to the doctor. And I told the doctor exactly what I mean and what exactly was happening. I could tell you what was about to come. And it happened every time. And from me expose it to the German doctor, I'll never forget my name, Doctor. Miss remember his name. But from me tell him, on German doctor, I'm thinking he was a German spike. Every time he used to talk and I want to look at microphone, I'm going to get afraid to see. And Raga, from me tell him, I lost the gift. In a Jamaica, we would have called it probably, I won't be a man, or these things, these gifts are real something now. So this whole thing, when I tell you, say the reconnection of this Ghana Jamaica Homecoming Festival, it's us to recognize these gifts that we have spiritually, and people don't demonize it, you know, because a lot of times.
And what you're saying is so powerful, and then we have to balance it, because we know that there are cooks out there, people who have these fantastic beliefs that are just them gone and them not really balanced. But how you balance that now with some genuine things that occur that defy contemporary empirical explanations, but you know them to be true, right? I remember tell you a couple of things now. When I was at the University of Connecticut, I had a friend, a sister, and she did one of the top basketball players. You follow me? And you know, UConn is a big basketball. You see, both of the team them in a Final Four, right? You know, the women and the men, right? Yes. And she did there with one of them. And me and I used to juggle and thing. And people, they think that me and I involved, you know. But we never did. Of course. But me know who she did there. All right, follow me now. But the boy, a player, you know, college player, whatever, you know. Yeah. Big man. But she didn't love and whatever, boom, boom, boom. But anyway, I'm going to boom and drop her now. And, you're young and big breakups at the end of the world and thing. But she was in some serious emotional pain, and she called me. I come over and she bawled on the place and whatever, this and that. I'm a dead fear, my sister, you know. And her phone ring. And she had a land phone at the time, you know, and her phone ring. So she said, it's my mom. And she said, it's my mom. And she composed herself and she said, hi, Mom. And her mother came on the phone, Grams, and her mother was hysterical. And all me I hear her mother say was, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And she's like, what are you talking about? She said, what's wrong with you? Something is wrong with you. You're in pain. You're hurting. What's wrong with you? And she's like, Mom, what are you talking? Nothing is wrong. And the mother is like, what? Stop. And the mother tell her, say, she pulled over, the mother there, California. And the mother said, I pulled over on the highway. I've never in my life pulled over on any highway or any road and thing or whatever, because I know somehow don't lie to me, I feel it. Me, hear her mother say that. Their stores Connecticut with me, right? And her mother, and she had got through this pain with her big breakup and thing and whatever. And her mother feel something, whatever the mother feel, and she knows there's something wrong with her picnic. Grams, I submitted to you that mothers is an example, and I don't want a man feel no way, but I think that mothers, you see, that's something there where mothers carry picnic in at them. Me believe, say, there is a connection there that is not grounded in science, and like the tube of it and whatever. I think that there's an unbreakable connection between the. I remember talking to a colleague, same place at UConn there, and he must say, him said the belly brain is actually more powerful than the head brain. And I said, what you mean the belly brain? And him said, there's a brain inside of your belly, you know. I mean, what are you talking about? I say, you have the central nervous system and the peripheral nervous system come down to your back. And him I said, no. And him I said, no. In your core and thing and whatever. And he said it. He said, woman have it stronger than men. No, if so, all right, me give you one more example. When I was picnic, my mother was a prayer, you know, she have a revival people and thing and whatever.
Yes.
And we're there over one of our churches, that thing, and then pray all the while and whatever. And one of the woman bawl out, Grams, bawl out. She just scream out, ah! And then she grab her belly. She grab her belly and bend over, Grams. She grab her belly and bend over. And she rocks so. And my mother and the other said, run and say she named Sister Thomas. Say, Sister Thomas, I want to you. And she not talk. And she just a rock suck down. And she said, Sister Thomas, I want you. And when them sister she not talk and a rock, you know them do them things, so them just start praying. You know that thing everybody pray for her and thing.
Yes.
And after them done pray for her, she still did her rock and she hold her belly, you know. You know that's something. Well, I'm soon tell you what happened, you know. But you know that's something that when you know, you hear Jamaican say, you ban my belly for you. You know, them look at something and she hold her belly, but she rock and thing, and she just rock, and she not talk to nobody. Ram, them time them and picnic, so you know, thing with the cell phone and them, so
Yeah.
So you know, it's about 2 hours after. Well, man, run, come up in our yard, you know, because the yard over there, the half Windward Road, there, near to where the Juta, the JUTC bus station, them, they cross the road from. And the man run, come up and the woman who own the yard, Sister Moshe, have some duck. And the man just all run through the duck, them, and come up. And when the man come up, and said the woman named Miss Thomas, so I say, Miss Thomas, remember she not talk the whole time, you know, Grams.
Yes.
And when she did, she said, me know Junior dead. And the man said, I will tell you, somebody come in there, come tell you. And the man said, but hear him now, no. But nobody couldn't tell you because him see when our son did a Ochi, you know.
Yes.
And when the son dead at Ochi, you know, one car accident and thing, and then take up his son, him jump on a bus right away, you know, and come at town for come tell her, you know. But you see, when the son dead, when him see the son dead, at that time she scream out a Windward Road, you know, with amongst my mother and my people, you know. Amongst my mother and a fear people, you know. At that time she scream out and bawl out and scream, you know. And dead, and just a hold her belly and her. Graham, you know such things like them, some of them are uncommon, them happen all the while, you know.
All the time.
Them happen all the while, you know, and science can't explain it. But because science can't explain it, it doesn't mean that there is something amazing occurring there.
Thank you.
You understand? And if something like that can exist in the present, then naturally the connection there where a mother can act, and again, me not knock him on them, but just I tell you, say, in all these instances where them something, a woman have it, a woman have that something there, you understand? And so when I say, if those things can exist in the present where it's observable, but based on the rules of empirical science, we're going to say, you know, not go so, or whatever.
Yes.
But just because science can't explain it now, doesn't mean that it is not, right? And if that connection can exist in the present now, albeit unexplainable with the tools that we have, then that connection can exist over time. What is Einstein known for, Grams?
For Einstein is the Newton law, right?
No, Newton different. What Einstein is known for is that time is actually not linear like people think.
Right.
And
the
Einstein was able to show mathematically that, it's just a human thing. You think of time as in past, present, future. But I'm going to put it another way. You see, that's something where you say you can't tell the future. What if what we consider to be the present is actually not the present?
Hey, Mama Lucy.
Right? So if it's not the present, you know, But and what if the present is not static? Right? You know that if you organisms, we are in a three-dimensional experience, existence. You know that if you can have another world right here, so in our three-dimension, exist in a two-dimension, and we can't see them and them can't see we. Right?
Yes, sir.
They played with that in the Matrix in terms of when you have certain flux or whatever. The same thing with four-dimension. Them kind of play with that something they told with that movie there with Matthew McConaughey and whatever and thing like that. And whatever, right? But what I'm saying is we arrogantly think that just being here now, we know most of what needs to be known without understanding that 2,000 years from now, we're going to be like Neanderthals, like ignorant, whatever, who don't even know half of what really are going out there in the world. You follow what I say? Yeah. So there's a lot we don't know now. There's a lot we can do with our mind and thing. You remember in the Matrix when Neo go to the oracle and she said, and he must say, and she had said, are you the one? And he must say, she said, are you the one? And him said, no. And she said, then you're not.
Yes. You are say that.
Go back to what you said when you talk to the German man, some exchange there, occurred, where you divorce yourself from the capacity the way you did have.
Yes.
And in divorcing yourself from it, is he
it just left me.
You know what Rasta say? You remember Rasta always I tell people, say, don't believe. You know what that's all there. Rasta said, don't believe. You either know or you don't know. Right? So when the oracle that said to Neo is like, are you the one? And Neo said, no, I'm not the one. She said, then you're not the one. So if you don't know what you're capable of, you can't manifest it.
No.
You can't manifest it. You understand?
How you don't become your weakness.
All right. But what then if your no then is grounded within the limitations of what constitutes science now and say, well, beyond this is superstition. Don't even go over this one thing like that and whatever. Then you're not going to know.
Yes.
So you have to go think outside of the box now. You have to go in at a realm where people are going to say your mother and your fool and whatever for know certain things where they on that level where we don't know now where people probably are going to know.
Raga, so mega build a workshop. Me just upgrade your work on the show now because I go upgrade, me go do a panel. Because upon the fourth, there's a panel, there are several panels on fashion. Yeah. Because this is not a serious up this here talking about. This is going to allow our people that have this gift to become comfortable with this and understand that it is a gift and it's not a curse. Some people may be afraid of it, but to let them gain greater understanding and hear it from like-minded people. Like you say, so many people can relate to the story where you're just saying, when the mother grab her belly, I mean, I'm seeing this stuff happen in modern times. I go to a funeral one day and I hear a lady bawl out tonight. And tell me if you can identify this. I call it the ancestral cry. You ever hear one old lady bawl out when she lose a family member, man, and I say, why? You know that thing there, Raga? That deep void there, we send goosebumps on your body.
Grams, I don't even that deep void. You know what me say mothers do? All the while from dying kingdom come. Then pick the with it for dying, and the mother will be like, am I right?
What's wrong with you?
No, the mother will be like, am I right, man? Am I right? And next time the pitney will go, and the mother will go, come here, go hospital right now.
Yes.
And sure enough, when they go hospital or something serious. Right?
Yes.
Me see mothers do that all the while. Them have a connection with them picnic in a way where them feel them picnic. It's like them a feel where them picnic feel and look a shift and whatever where.
Raga, stick up in. What the worst thing you can say to a Jamaican man about your mother?
Go suck your man.
All right.
Right.
No, this is why I'm afraid for our people, because remember one time that became offensive enough. People have died because of that. Am I correct?
Yeah. Them disrespect.
That has to, Raga, that has to do with that umbilical connection where a son, especially a son, me and you know, say, is the worst thing that you can say to a Jamaican man. You
Right.
can't say, hey, P-hole, this or this. But you said that to a Jamaican man. Why is that more offensive to him than any other bad word?
Well, the reason for that is multifaceted. So yeah, it's just a bunch of things going on there, you know. Right. But yeah,
But it has something to do with what you're talking about. It's that connection to a mother where it's like it not get no higher than that. And it's a special connection. I call it the umbilical cord connection. That when that mother carry that child for 9 months, that's why in the Bible it say, can a mother's care cease towards the child that she bear? When a woman can take a baby and put him in a garbage can, which we know said this has been going on from the beginning of time.
There's a second part to that. Yes, she may forgetful be and throw the baby in the sea. Because yes, you have some mothers who, but again, you know, the same connection there, you know.
Yes.
All right, let me show you a thing now. You know, we know the sacredness of the mother, and we know the bond where, you know, 9 times out of 10, it's go dead with the mother and the child. But there are times when that connection is not there too. Right?
Very true.
Well, I know time when it's not there too, and for whatever reason, it's even there stronger with the father. Right? There are times when that happens too, you know. There are times when even children, you know, say growing people struggle with that thing where them father never did it for them.
Yes, sir.
Right? And the mother did it for them. And in a fit them mind, them consciously, I say, I'm supposed to feel a stronger connection from my mother because my mother did it. But them also feel an undeniable psychic connection with them father or the parent who never did it for them. We just bother them that the connection they did it, but them can't deny it. There is so much going on where we're not able to explain it, you know, but, you know, stuff happen where, you know, we can't deny that, you know, this thing I feel different or this thing I defy, you know, conventional wisdom or the regular explanation or them something there, whatever. There's so much going on out there. The point though, that I'm making from all of this is that we, you know, there's in the neurological community, you know, their understanding is that we as human beings, we only use on average, around 12% of what we can do with our brain. And that them saying, you know.
It gone to 12. Me, you say it was 11.
No, it was 12. And them say some high functioning people, they go up to 14, 15. But think about that though. If we can do stuff with our brain and they, you know, whatever means they use to make these determinations, they're saying, with all that we have accomplished and things, we don't even begin to know half of what we can do here. And until you get in us, and so usually it's progression, you know, incrementally you try this, you try that, and whatever, this and that. But, you know, and I saw you grow and you end up I use more. But just think about it though, that if we're using so little of our capacities and our abilities right now, we're talking about psychic abilities and things and whatever. I'm just, you know, I'm just even flabbergasted of thinking about what we really can do, but we don't know so we can do it yet. And if you don't know, you cannot tap into it.
Yeah. What truly are we capable of, you know?
Now, look on where our ancestors them do when them a try deny from, right? You ever hear them explain the pyramid, how it aligned these massive behemoth rocks put together in a way where aligned down to the last inch and centimeter with something to do with the stars and the movement in the stars and things. You ever see them video there yet when them explain them things? And what did I go on? How them know them something there? Kind of
unexplainable.
Yeah, and they must say that there was no way them supposed to know them something there back then. You understand? So there is so much going on out there right now where we still don't know yet. And if you don't know yet, you have to be careful now, you know. When all a man like you say, you know, some could have thing in the future, somebody say, I don't know why, you know, me did have a father or a grandfather. Anything him say, you know, and that really happened. You really don't know. You really don't know if something did if it's true, right? And because you're constrained by what we are taught is sensible, responsible thinking. Don't be engaged in superstition and all and something there, whatever. Look what them could have do at 80, right? The puffer fish, what we call soursop fish, right?
Yeah.
In Haiti, them do them mix up, and them say them can zombify somebody, which is you go there and you take the person, poison, whatever, a person are dead. And they're still catatonic, now move on, whatever, a person are dead. And then when the people them did that tell them, said, nah man, we, you know, them have the capacity if you do them look, whatever you want to call it, voodoo or whatever, guzum, what we call it, for turn them in a living dead. Right?
Yes.
So you do everything and thing and whatever, and you said, no, this person is dead. And they were saying, we can do so and so. Nobody believed them. It was superstition. It's this da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Because, you know, Western science, we have, you know, since what they call the period of enlightenment till now, them Western science have this thing, I said that them have the, you know, them have the command and the control, and them rule what constitute optimal knowledge, right? But such is not the case. You go Asia, you go in the Mayan and the Incans, them and whatever, some things that them did figure out. You see all that the era there when name the right now where big war go on, the Persians, which we now know as Iran and whatever. That was like the center of knowledge one time, right on our continent, Timbuktu. You know about that in the Mali Empire and them something.
Absolutely.
All right, then boom, boom, boom. But when I say there is still so much out there where we don't understand.
Oh, it hasn't
we don't
spoken.
reach this so yet, but we see all these signs will indicate that there is more there. So we have to be careful how you tell somebody. If somebody has said, no, me sense this or me see this or whatever, I said, I hear that man a superstition that. Go back to the Asian them to the point me did I make. So them tell the Asian them say, not go so a superstition and whatever. Cut long story short, me don't know, one group of people end up going there and whatever, and the people them say, come on, tell you what I go. You know what say? Them figure out between, cause you know, say we have syncretic religions in the Caribbean, so based on which group dominate and whatever you can align with, usually it's a West African group, right? So you know, so with Santeria, it's alignment with what is called the Yoruba pantheon of whatever this and that. Yeah, man. And so that over Haiti and thing, I feed them thing that, you know, with the Yoruba thing. So based on some Yoruba this and that, me don't know how them figure it out in a grams, but there's a particular chemical that exists only in the puffer fish. That when mixed, we call it soursop fish, kind of juki and swell up, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That them find a way of it take out that particular chemical, you know, the rest them do this grams, I don't know, you know, and mix it up and thing. And when ingested, you know, it shut you down so much, you know, that when anybody run any regular scientific test to determine if this person have life and whatever, and it going come back to the person dead.
Are you serious?
Yes, man. Only, and when them show them say they can't do it, no, that them I say, oh, so true. Only can make people come over like them dead and them still alive. What is the point, Gramsman? And what is the point? The point is, them could have do it long time. But because you say your science couldn't explain it, you did say it wasn't true. And until the people them reveal it to you now, and you with your science now can say it's true. I know you're going to say, oh, so I true now. But it did true long time. It did true long time. And so it is, you have all these things outside of Western European way of thinking and determining in a relationship between variables and whatever that exists in different society for centuries now and things like that, that people denounce them, people dismiss them and think because, you know, Western science can't validate it. And if Western science can't validate it, then it's not true. You have to be careful.
Yes.
Mark it, you know. You have only idiot out there too, you know. Not just idiot, but you have people believing on these fantastic, you know, whatever superfluous type of thing that you just like, okay, oh please, you know. No. I can't fly. Don't tell me jump off of the building. I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna dead. You understand?
Yes.
Right? So you have to make that distinction. And so I am not one of them people who are gonna readily dismiss somebody who are gonna tell me, say, them have certain abilities that that doesn't fall within the realm of Western science. I'm not one of them who are going to, you know, am I going to readily believe it? No.
Yes.
But I'm not going to readily dismiss it either.
Because
you never know.
No.
I remember again, you know, if you don't know, you know, remember the analogy where then say, when them put the fly, them can't jump way up, right? You know that's sitting there, right? The fly, them can't jump way up, right? And the fly then can jump way up. And then put the fly them in a buckle and cover the buckle and put and bore up the top, you know, so them I get air and I live. And the fly them just jump to the height. Them just jump to the height of the buckle. That what they cover, right? Right. And then and then them fly the breed and have baby. And the baby then come and them jump to the top of the top of the cover of the buckle. Then them gonna and whatever, boom, 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 boom. Several generations of fly come down now, you know.
Limited.
When they open the buckle, you know, them just jump right as to, you know, right to the buckle eye they there, you know. Right? Right to the buckle eye. So what? So that in of them DNA, you know. That limitation, the in of them DNA, they don't know, so them can't jump. You know, them have nothing in that. Everything in of them body will feel normal and say, this is as high as we can jump. But them can't jump way higher, you know, but them just don't know. So what me I say is the same thing for human. We are limited by where we come and learn. And we think that is just as far as we can go. Again, if you tell me, say, no, it's in your DNA, you can fly, jump off the building and fly, I'll be like, fuck you, I ain't gonna drive, I'm gonna die if I fly, you understand? So, I understand that, but I said there are other things going on there that we're capable of, that we just don't know we can do it. And if you don't know, you can't access it. Right?
Yes.
It's like somebody left a whole heap of money for you in an account and thing, and you don't know, say it did. And them never tell you. And then one day a lawyer call you and say, you know, say our food over here, so and thing. Say, what? Me never know.
Knowledge.
And I saw, you know, you go withdraw it and thing. But, and say, no, man, the account did that a long time, you know, but him say, we never did for tell you, you know, but your name upon it. The person could have did withdraw the money the long time, you know, but them never know. So when them know, them go withdraw it. So what else it is that we have in our account where we don't know, so we can withdraw?
Talk to me now, brother.
You understand what I say?
Talk to me now, man.
Right.
There's so much
Don't
more.
get me started, because I'll go on, man.
Brother, then you may set a panel for you, man, that because that is part of the festival, you know, that people can rediscover and some of the questions that you have. Like I went and did a DNA test. And I'm 46% Ghanaian and 42% Nigerian. Yeah. And I think it's called African Ancestry. But I think it's called 23andMe. Yeah. And I did it on my uncle, and everybody came up the same way that I'll find some cousin where, and I'm gonna say, hey, you're my fourth cousin. I say, wow. I say, where your father? Where your mother? And you know, so it started to line up. So science is truly going to change the way we look at life and the way we look at family, because it's really, really something. Like me tell people, say most of the people that come, and you know, Raga, because you've been on the land. I mean, I talked something yesterday, say there's the amount of Rastaman. Remember, the Rastaman was somebody that chanted for liberation, and not only Rastaman that have dreadlocks, there were people that was Garveyites that in the 1800s and the early 1900s, especially in the UK, would identify with their blackness because the teachings of Marcus Garvey. Those were called Garveyites. Right. So there's a thing where people want to identify. You know much Rastaman never reached Africa yet. We have dreadlocks on them head. Never been upon the land that chanted for the release of the freedom of Nelson Mandela. There was no other genre of music in the world that said free Mandela and was advocating.
Grams. It's deeper than that. You see the things that we are talking about right now. Okay, first of all, I could compartmentalize something.
Yeah.
Two things. The first one is this. Most of the way you see people take second nature now for say health and whatever and things like that. This is the first one. Two things I'm going to talk about, you know.
Yeah.
Most of what people are do right now, when me I grew up, Rasta did I do it and then burn them out.
Yes, sir.
Well, let me give you the example. I could keep it simple. Everybody I work out now, gym there everywhere. Me don't know how old you are, you know, whatever, but me I tell you, say when me did, apart from soldier, Rasta was the only group of Jamaica who had tell people send them for exercise every day and I run up and down. And people used to say them a mad plan and them know to, you know, exercise. Me I talk about, you know, right? When we grew up, if a woman have muscle in her foot back, them say she tough and she tear bad and whatever. Now we in a point and now a woman a show off muscle in them leg and whatever. Rasta did a big up that something a long time, you know. All right. Look on the salt thing. But me no need to tell you that Rasta did I tell we from we little bit. Anybody in our age group can tell us Rasta say, I eat all food for do it. The standard thing now, people and time them buy anything, them look on the sodium level. And no man, too much sodium in this water retention. Rasta did I tell we that long time, you know, right?
Yes, sir.
Me no need to tell you about in terms of you know Afrocentricity, Pan-Africanism, and you know being proud of you and be careful of what them a teach and them interpretation of the Bible and the scripture and them something and whatever thing. And Rasta tell you about you know the you know that Christ never looked the way or you know him up on the calendar them where we get and all these things and there's no way could have looked and whatever that he's from a region and whatever in terms of the phenotype and whatever this and could Rasta did I tell them something a long time you know whatever and them did I burn them out left, right and center. All right, so that's one side. And next side, which group of people based on what me and you talk about right now, which group of people for a long time at Jamaica, I tell you, say, things like, no, my environment have an energy, you know, and you have to open yourself, you know, to feel the energy of your environment. And, you know, that look at something there like you need to sync, you know, with the earth and them something there, whatever. Who you hear talk about word, sound, power, and like, you know, the word, a vibration, right? Who you hear deconstruct the word vibration, so you need to be in touch with, you know, but me I see one scientist what there must Ireland and come from somewhere, whatever. And he must say, one of the worst thing we do as people is that we start wear shoes. I mean, and he might talk about energy in the earth and whatever. And it was so compelling. I say, all these people agree with him and all them something and whatever. I say, Jesus Christ, look for when Muta walk barefoot and them a beat Muta. Right?
Don't it?
Say, look for when Muta walk barefoot and them a beat Muta and whatever.
Hear them call it now. Hear them call it today, Raga. It's called grounding.
No. I show you how deep it is. I forgot how where these Western scientists go somewhere in Africa. I forgot how where, and them say the man wear slippers and the woman wear slippers and the woman dip on the ground and the man them wear slippers and whatever. And their interpretation was that you know, here we go. This is the patriarchy, a male-dominated system. I discriminate the woman, and the man them wear slippers, and the woman them now. Only for the people them explain to you and say, no, you don't know what. No. We are not worthy of wearing, of being in contact with the earth where the woman depend. Right? And them have this whole, you know, them won't look a culturally specific thing, whatever. And them have this whole thing that the woman is connected to the earth and whatever, and this and that. And, you know, we have to get permission from her to take off her slippers in her presence and whatever, you know. So here we have, again, just another group, again, where I give more respect, for example, to earth, which the same thing with the Native American them do, the same thing with the Pygmies them do in South Africa and whatever, where them I said, no, this is what give we love, or this give us sustenance, or this whatever. So we have to take care of it. It's a symbiotic relationship, as opposed to Europeans, we feed them thing is just extraction. Rape off the land and whatever. And when it done, you just leave and gone and whatever, right? The native people, them must say, no, you have to take care of the land just like how the land take care of it. It's a reciprocity. You understand? So when we do the party, now we go over here and make the party replenish. And it can't be about greed. You understand? When the white man did come over to North America, and them come and I say, we own the land and whatever. What the native people them say to him, say, what you mean own land? Nobody can't own the land. Yeah, we have a look at terrible. You can't own the land. Nobody own the land. The land is there for, type, But the point I take is a whole different way of seeing the world. And you have this one way, European, whatever, we say this are the right way, grounded in a feed them lord, we serve feed them interests and all them things. But when you get into the world view other people and think them understand the world differently, them function differently, whatever. And Rasta Jamaica. I mean, I lie, he was one of them too, be like, damn foolishness and chat and whatever. Right? Yeah. But a Rasta, a Jamaica from me a little bit, have them type of argument there. And did I try teach with them thing there for a long time. And thing, I come see, hey, from me look a bit on a mile goal, you had one woman I one shot near me, she named Miss Hazel, she was a Rasta, right? Some in one class, a Vassar College, physiological psychology, and them do a multinational study, Grams.
Yes.
And they study that millions upon millions of dollars then spend. And then go South Africa, then go Australia, then go one. You know what is one of the revolutionary findings when them say them get out of the study? After them spend them millions, them say, women who hold their babies on their left side, it leads to a psychophysical connection between child and mother, right? Because them say from the art and the way the art resonate in the body, it may sound normal like everything is the same, but them say it's not the same. Them say the
so when you say left side is within while she's still the child is still within the womb
when they pick the band, them must say
hold
your baby on the left side where the art there, right? And the art, what they found out is that, remember what we are talking about, what we Rasta say, energy, resonance, vibration, right? What it is, we hear that when we say your heart a beat, boop, 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 and we think the whole light sound the same. What they found out was that another woman can hold a baby the pamphia left side and the baby knows that that is not a mother.
Side, you're right.
Because the baby the baby know the unique resonance there with our mother in mother have. Right? So somebody else will the baby on the same side and heart for them heart a beat too, But the baby knows that is not my mother because the sound sound right and whatever, you understand? So much so that it all get deeper too, You see, them have based on your mindset. You see, like if you play a guitar and if you lick the guitar too hard, you're a musician, you know them something they do a different sound, or if you're so and so, you look a melodic sound, but if you're ping, me don't know them something there, you know them something there, right? So much so that if the baby mother rhythm a function on a level and somebody have the same mentality as the baby mother, it produce a particular resonance that is similar, and that can comfort the baby. Sometimes we have babies and things, and we generate simplistic explanation because we don't really know what's going on, You ever notice you have some baby, a baby them, so we say them now in a sense yet. Yeah. You give them to that person, you're beer balling. You give them to that stranger, you're beer balling. You give them to another stranger, the baby calm and at peace. And then here people say, no, man, the baby take to so and so. But there is something going on. Make that baby never link, but the baby who can talk and articulate certain things, but the baby I feel something we say, when the person hold them, the baby bad. Anybody can tell you that. Any woman can tell you that and whatever and this and that. But we haven't been able to explain it. people generate some explanation, but there is something going on there where the baby don't know that stranger, but if that stranger you hold the baby, that stranger they are vibrate and resonate on a certain level that is harmonious, that align with the baby and make the baby feel safe and secure. If somebody else have all some wickedness in them and some evil in them, then probably all resonate different and thing and pick up them something there. You follow what I say?
Yes,
Right?
yes.
And these are just like preliminary hypothetical explanation and thing we're going. But the point is, what I'm saying is, we know that there's stuff going on because we see the results, but we don't know what is the process or the processes that leads to those results. But because we see the results and we don't have the present day scientific method to explain it, we assume say it's invalid. But there's a lot of validity out there where we don't know, and there is so much more we don't even touch yet. Yeah,
we haven't even scratched the surface.
I don't know why you gonna make me get started, man. I be a foolish.
I do well, Ghana, Jamaica. Think we are talking about.
No, but you know when me ever mix up with that and foolishness, you know.
No, what's happening, Raga?
No, but the people, no, Grams. My people, appreciate that discussion, and I can't tell you that doing.
Yeah, it's an awakening.
Yes, 600 and other them there. I see a brother named Rasnigos earlier.
Wow.
Rasnigos, I said, boy, Raga, never even know. I say, you think multi, something along the level like a multi-level or whatever. No, but my people, them know this long time about me, So this is not surprising to them. They know this long time about me. But Rasnigos, big up yourself, I see I'm a G, All right, protection and honor and thing. But yeah, man, no, Grams, let me tell you, man, I pre them something, man, I'm sit down and I read, man, and me not have all of the answers and thing, but me know enough for humble myself and say, boom, God, if only we knew how much more we can be and what we can do, and them something and what power lies within us that is not awakened, because of ignorance and limitation by those who claim that they're superior to others in terms of them knowledge and all them things and whatever, which is by design, to keep them in that position, supposedly over us, over the the people of the South or the non-white people and whatever, and the games that them play and all them something. That's what I say.
I just pray because your platform that you use, sometimes you talk about so many different subjects, right? From music to relationships to dugu to, but I pray that tonight may be an example of what we are capable of and the conversations that we can have, because we can use this platform to have a not necessarily a cultural exchange, but information, because you're a very wise man. From the first time I meet you, your knowledge just I'm like, yo, this man.
I don't know about wise.
No. We know fool from fool. We got to call a spade. It is what it is, and I'm saying that these are the type of conversation we need to be having as a community, instead of people are cuss out one another and people are tell who forgot SYM and this is what's gonna change and move the needle as a generation and as a community. This is how we're gonna grow, because it's not everybody. You see the knowledge where you had to pay for to gain.
Yeah.
They just got how long are you talking about? 20 minutes for free. So people in advance, on behalf of Ragashanti, Dr. Ragashanti, me call him, you are welcome. Because some of them words, if we were talking about law and we were talking about medicine, which you would have to pay a doctor for this, it's called consultation. Correct, sir? Correct, doctor?
Indeed.
Okay.
Indeed.
So I'm excited to have you a part of this platform, to know I can come over here some fast sometime and not mind the business.
Yeah.
Because I'm busy, but I can come over here and hear some sensible things I talk. Everybody know social media has become a part of our life, but there's some platforms you can learn something from, have fun, get a laugh from. But there's some platforms that are actually quite disgusting, and I strengthen you to continue to have these discussions with our people, that people can see this as a community where them can come to and feel good and have fun and talk some grown folk shit, you know?
Yes. And at the same time, let me just take this opportunity to say that unapologetically, one of the challenges that people have with me is that, like you say, I'm anything but one-dimensional. And then people have always had, some challenges in reconciling my different sides, which exist harmoniously in me. I am quite comfortable with it. But most people are conditioned to think that you must either be this or this. They have no problem with comedians, you know. Them have no problem with comedians. So if you're a comedian, you're a comedian. And they have no problem with an intellectual who them can learn from, you know. But so him is an intellectual, I'm go over yourself for this. Him is a comedian, so I'm go over yourself for major hype. People have a problem though when you have an intellectual who is a comedian.
Right.
And then they're like, no, them two things they don't go together. And I saw them end up a beat me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Them beat her?
What?
Are them trying?
No, man, no. I saw them end up just about me and I saw them end up and say things like, I can't believe him have a PhD. No, well, you know, I'm a lawyer now. I can't believe him have a PhD and a law degree and him over here with them damn foolishness there. And so, you know?
Yeah.
And for me, I have no problem being both, right? And based on when I go through, particularly, I am troubled with clinical depression. So I value being able to laugh and what it's a big deal for me. So I mean, I have a problem at, you know, a walla in a mix up and bust big laugh and whatever and all them thing there. But me just since you said that, I don't want nobody believe say, oh, from that discussion, this is what's supposed to happen on Raga platform. And I can't believe it now so and so because Grams Morgan said so and so and look them going back to him foolishness. Yeah.
But Raga, tomorrow me could have come back with some dugu talk too now. We talk about that.
Yeah, we can talk about that too. Yeah, we can. All right, then cool.
Yeah,
but
so we talk.
We can mix it up, right? We can mix
it.
Yeah,
man. We don't walk straight one way, man. This is life.
Yeah,
realistic talk, and we can have sober conversation.
Indeed.
Realist, man.
Indeed. So again, I will be one of the MC on the show in Ghana when? December
4th and 5th.
December 4th and 5th. Okay. All right.
Yes. Come and experience. You know, so if you're there live tomorrow, I'll come on and read my speech live. So people, all of the TamFam family, come back tomorrow.
All right.
Ragashanti and all the TamFamers are going to give you some information that we bust it first and you can buy on a ticket and book on the Airbnb because I want to know, say, when you travel with no jerk sauce and travel on a scotch bonnet pepper because we are going to have so much fun where we can see people come and have trade and show. You know, say Aki down here, them have it, me not tell you nothing. You know you come down here and say Aki down here and it's a drop off right tree and nobody not touch it.
Them afraid.
So me want to have some cooking sessions where people can come and show them, say, yo, you can't use saltfish and make this and take this and we can make, when you're, what we call it, a one pot, when you have ackee in the pot, pumpkin, thyme, scallion, honey, and listener, it's going to be a cultural exchange.
Hold on. Since you've been going to Ghana, have you ever... Ghana, I'm going to see people dukuno over there, you know, whatever. And I'm like,
dukuno?
Yeah, but it makes sense.
AKA blue dress.
Right now, banana leaf. I mean, I say,
yes, sir.
Yeah, well, yes, I will get it from or whatever.
Listen,
like that, you know.
Listen, man. So yes.
While them not eat the ackee and thing, there is so much where we celebrate or whatever, where that's where we get it from, you know?
Yes, man. Yeah. So I'm excited, man, because like you touched on the dukuno, and you can know, say nobody never questioned that. And you know, say Raga, some of those things are being lost. I want to take this time to tell all of the Jamaican parents, those who are in Canada, those who are in the United States, New York, Miami, Toronto, Texas, Atlanta, speak your language to your children.
Thank you.
Remember, when they go to them school, they are speaking English. And one of the things that my father said, I have to teach a language. And when I grow older and I turn into a father, I realize that our language carries a frequency. It's like some of my friends come to my house and I'm saying, but Grams, you chat Patois to the picnic them? I say, what do you mean? So you know, ask the Spanish man when I say, hey, what the quiero, man? You may say that. You not ask them that. So I just want to reiterate and let them know when you say sit down, Johnny, and when you say sit down, that this is an ancient language.
No, I make my kids them enjoy it, you know, because
Yes.
when I'm a cultural anthropologist by training, but you have, you know, a discipline, you have what is called linguistic anthropologist, right? And in different genres, you have what is called determinism. So, you know, the political scientists will say all our life is determined by, you know, power relations, you know. The economists will say everything what people do is determined by, you know, subsistence, systems of subsistence and so forth and whatever. So it's subsistent determinism or power determinism and thing. The linguistic determinists now would tell you, say, their argument is, and again, I'm not a linguistic anthropologist, I'm a cultural anthropologist, but the linguistic anthropologist would tell you, say, anything you want to understand about people, you have to study the language, right? Them say anything for them thing is like anything. And their argument is this: you cannot know without a language. It's impossible to know anything without a language. So once you are knowing, and the rest of them go to them way for make you know, say knowledge. The first prefix of knowledge is know. So here the rest of them in Jamaica will say knowledge. Because I emphasize a thing there, you know, because you know it's the antithesis of what the Europeans use to indoctrinate us in terms of this whole thing about belief. So Rasta in designing resistance to these systems of subjugation, particularly you know, cognitive subjugation, they say you need to be suspicious of anything that tell you to believe. You must either know or you don't know. You understand? So knowledge and whatever. So if you can't know without language, what the linguists then will tell you say is that whatever you know is what the language allow you to know. Right? So remember, you know, you can't know without language. But if you learn a language, then that language the way you learn, you can only know what it tell you to know, but it allow you to know. And if you follow that now, one time in a school now, and then me read one poem in English, and then me read a poem in Spanish, and it's the same poem in Grams. But when me read it in English, the imagery where I flow through my mind is totally different from the imagery we flow through my mind when I read it in Spanish. The same thing with Patois. There are some things I can say perfectly in a Patois. And when you may translate it in English, it's not the same. As when me I say it in a Patois, it even feels different. And that is true of all language. And that led me to conclude language carries culture. Culture carries identity. And identity carries existence. Let me say that again. Language carries culture. Culture carries identity. And identity carries existence. So, to the degree that your language is valid and you recognize the power what it carry in your mind and everything, and giving you the capacity to say, this is black, or this is blue, or this favor go be, or whatever the thing is, it and whatever, it's carrying that culture. But the culture now, through the language, is carrying identity. It's defining you and your collective. And once your identity is defined, it becomes an existential issue, right? So if the language is valid, then your existence is valid. So if you invalidate Patois in a Jamaica, and 98% of the people is only Patois them speak, then you basically have said them are nobody. Them existence become invalid with the invalidation of the language where them speak. You follow me? I say? That's why for me, Patois is important. Yeah, learn English, master it and them something there. But Patois carries my culture. The Patois carry my culture, which is define my identity, who I am. And because I know who I am through my Patois language, whether it be the roast dumpling or when you go from here, someone are, yo, in Japadoti or kude. And me, when me thought that me can feel a comfort, me can feel relaxed and at ease, that I am accessing material in my unconscious effortlessly, because that is the well that is my truth and honesty. So when the language is valid, my identity become valid, and subsequently, my existence is validated. And that is why, because my existence validated, I am untouchable to the weapons of other people who would seek to reduce my validity and tell me, say, me and nobody, and me laugh off of them blood clot right and say, me don't even pay you no mind. We're good over here with our Patois. We're good over here with our Patois. Because it's not just about the talking, right? It's about your culture, your identity, and it's an existential issue. Yeah, so my pitting them, I learn Patois. Yeah, and then for go Jamaica, because them old enough now, so it grabs it.
Let me tell you something.
Them have to go Jamaica and go,
somebody say
Jamaicanism, Yeah.
I see somebody say you can't teach Patois. That's not true. You know why? Because it can be. Because I see people that in Africa, in Ghana here, we have chat Patois, and you can hear the African accent, yes, and it's not truly authentic.
No.
I can use myself as an example.
Grams. The person who said that is being defensive in their ignorance. Listen to me, because they're referring to it in a formal sense.
Yeah.
Any language can be learned. The best way to learn any language is immersion.
Yes, engulf, be there, be present.
No, if you're dead and whatever, you just learn the language. And then
Raga, my Patois, when me a chat Patois American.
And when you really learn a language and when you start dreaming of it, that so it's deeply embedded in you and whatever. So this thing about you can't teach language, they're referring to it in the formal sense with grammar and whatever. And by the way, that person is ignorant, because if you look on the scholarship of Professor Devonish in the University of West Indies in the Faculty of Arts and Humanities, they've been teaching Patois. They teach Patois in universities in England. They taught a Patois class in Harvard. So people who are chat about, you can't teach Patois because you're instinctively reducing the value of Patois in relation to what that which you're being validating, which is English, and think you're grounded in ignorance and you need to wake up and join the movement. Yeah.
Cool, Naraga, man. Hey, so when me did it, me grew up at chat Patois. Me have some cousin when they back to Jamaica yet, and you can't understand what they must say. And I'm telling you that when my father carried me and moved, we got St. Thomas, when me reach back to New York, like after 3-4 years, the man them couldn't understand what me talking because my Patois because me chat with someone who come with the pan farm and never got Kingston yet,
Yeah.
So the man, they are authentically. Wait, I say, what, I want you to bring back that phase that where you say when you immerse yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, you go again.
Yeah, immersion. Yeah, what?
Immersion.
Yeah.
I want you to say that again because I want serious. I want it locking up in my brain because it's truly that the identity part. Remember, you're not talking about the identity.
Oh, language carries culture, culture carries identity, identity carries existence.
Yes, man. You say this a password right now, man. Raga, you can't do that,
No.
A powerful something that, Raga, it's not normal.
Grams. You know Colin China, right? We used to keep calabash over Senti, right? And me did there and thing, and me go do one speech and whatever and thing, and I did have some problem with some word. And one woman come and she just neatly adorned me and she said, Dr. Stewart, I realized you had some difficulties with some words up there, You don't think it's, she said, you don't think it's because, you're not doing too well, with the English language and things like that. And I said, but you're exactly right. And she said, well, I didn't, You know, she's like, but is that a problem? I said, no, it's not a problem. I said, English is not my first language.
Yeah.
Mr. People generally don't speak their second language as well as they speak their first language. But she can't, she now say Patois as her first language, you know. So I said, that is a problem. So she's just seeing English as my only language, and you're not doing well at it with all these degrees and whatever. But me, I say Patois as my first language and thing and whatever. And then she said, but you don't think you want to whatever. I said, I keep working on my English and thing and whatever. But as you know, I feel kind of good that I'm quite competent in speaking my first language, which, based on our conversation, I am much better at than you.
Yeah. Why was it Raga? And anybody in the chat can tell me this, but tell me this, Raga. Why was it? And I heard it from some of my family members. And they say, you chat too bad, man. Talk properly. Why was that a thing? But was it like something from the slave master that they encoding? Because we used to use the Patois as a coding way that the slave master couldn't understand what we were saying. Would you say that identifies with that?
You know, well, you're touching on several things there, but again, you know, we were conditioned, you know, to believe that, yes, somebody, you know, if you can
talk
proper. All right. One time when an election did I run at Jamaica, you know. I mean, I don't know if you remember the whole thing with the whole Porsche thing and them something there and them.
Yes, yes.
And a brother did a beat Porsche or whatever. And somebody come on the TV, don't assault me then. And him come with the usual multi-syllable words and English, you know, multi-syllable words and whatever, right? I'm try to get some Jamaican to understand that. And aesthetics, right? You know, the construction of beauty or the construction of something that look good and whatever. I just try to get them to understand that is physical, but it's also sound. Again, you know, Rasta don't tell you that long time, you know, right? You know, like your sound is important, you know. For a long time, Rasta say word, sound, power, you know. Sometimes them DJ in the dancehall and them come up with all these little sound and them don't even know, them don't even understand, say, the sounds them, what they make. It's from a family, right? The sound them zungo 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 zeng, right? You know, Yellow Man, Wayne Marshall, choo choo choo, choo choo choo, and the way they make sound and melody and whatever and thing like that. There's some cultural continuity with them sound there, you know, that when you hear it, you say, oh, that sound Jamaican or that sound goodie, and it just a sound. Me can make some sound right now. It's not words, it's just sound. And it's going to sound familiar to you. If me say to Una right now, I make sound, but that is like nothing to Uno. But me gonna make some other sound right now, just spontaneously. Me gonna make up something now. And I'm 100% that the sound them we gonna make right now, there's something about it what Una gonna say. Yeah, we're not gonna feel like either. Hear that sound, you know. Tung kuting tabat pantang katang ting tiki tiki ting tang 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 angating tiki tikam pam patam pim papa tiki ting tang 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 tukutukutung takang katang tang tang tukutukutung takang katang tang tang hidi gang gadenge hidi gang hidi gang. You know, some melody night and a sound. The DJ them do it, Beanie Man, zaga, 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 you know, hey, yo, yellow, brum, you know, some sound. You know, me a revival in that when Bounty do that, he would have never know, say, them thing there, whatever, you know, you understand? Rasta them make sound, the drum and all them something there, whatever. There's a family of sound where we know, say, you know, it's part of our cosmology where we can identify with and thing and say, you know, so something sound familiar about that, we can identify with that, something relevant with that and thing. And then, you know, go back to your point, Grams. The whole thing with them depend, you know, remember, you know, the European them, you know, them thing is that them, if you have ambition and you want better yourself, you need to be like them. Right? So it's a simple equation. Them everything what them do is valid, and anything what African, the more African it is, the more it is invalid and thing and whatever. All right.
Yes.
Jamaicans eat obia right now, you know. Right?
Big time.
We are not Jamaicans eat obia. And them not understand, say, when Taki did a mobilize, you know, him fellow enslaved people, and man said, we need to rebel against some people and don't accept in whatever, right? Taki use spirituality, you know, for ground the people, the man them and the woman them we make join them, you know. And that was obia. But obia, based on where it come from, you have different terms to it, OB, and it's spelled different. You can go check it out. It's just the same thing like where uno use as religion for say uno go church and whatever. It just called obia, right? But it's for them cultural version of, all right, we're gonna fight the enemy and make we ask God for go with we and thing like that and whatever. Ray. So when Taki did use that up at the St. Mary side, I'm gonna fight against the wicked white man them who are tar and feather black people and I lynch them and I kill them and whatever and chop them up and all them something there and whatever. After them rise up and quash down Taki and whatever, what did they do? What the British do? First of all, them go in at the law and then make obia illegal. And then they designed a marketing branding campaign to term obia as something that is antithetical to Christianity, to God, yes, right? And that come down right now till even now you have Jamaicans, the way that they take on so strong and whatever. Right now you have Jamaicans who are uncomfortable if them see any other Jamaicans a burn candle, them say it's a negative thing. I'm a burn candle for you. Enough time in here, Jamaicans are criticize people and I say, oh, rapid people, and if I go Africa, every woman I rap them head left, right, and center, and it look pretty and good and thing like that and whatever. But up till today, you have Jamaicans and them rapid people and whatever, this and that, in them evil and this and that and what, and them no know said that come from Mr. Man who did I run the place and want to keep people down. So them demonize a thing there and institutionalize that demonization and thing and entrench it in you. And like we said from earlier, it passed on from generation to generation to generation. And then people just reach a point where them just, Jamaican just think say, obia is just automatically a bad thing, but they do not know, fancy academic term, I don't necessarily want to use that, the etiology of that definition. You follow me, I say? Them not understand where this thing has come from, you know, again, fancy word, epistemology, the source of the knowledge, right? Them not understand how obia came to be branded as a bad thing. And don't even know, say, the reason why them even exist right here now are because our ancestors resist, you know, European oppression and slavery and the discrimination will come with it, and they use their spirituality, you know, and call upon the heavens and their understanding of God and some form of deity or supernatural force to aid them in their struggle against those that seek to you know, keep them in an enslavement and thing like that. And they just had a name for it, and it was obia. And then when them people say that, them are doing, them say, no, man, we need to make this thing like a bad thing and things, so nobody not go to it and whatever, and just make prayers up a Christianity part of it and thing. And up till today, dear, you hear Jamaicans still, but them are burn them candle and them wrap head and a sprinkle oil and whatever. People are sprinkle oil, something they want to burn up. I do about it sometime too and whatever, this and that. There is nothing wrong with it. And yet still, when you see other European people, nation do it and whatever, the way on the mind just kind of program against black people that do certain things. You don't even know, say, the European them do worse. You go in at the Catholic church and think, that be a smoke and thing and all, sitting there and go on within there, you know. Right?
Talk to me now.
Right?
And holy water in the red pouch.
Holy water and all, and sitting there and whatever. And the same
and lucky
people,
rabbit's foot, lucky rabbit's
same
foot.
people who are born out, them brothers and sisters and whatever, them see the same thing that it don't trigger that inclination
and they embrace
for this them and whatever, because them don't even realize them condition that way. The Catholic Church train specific priests as exorcists for take dope out of people. But make them Jamaican brother and sister but say, you know, say have some demon in you and what damn superstition and whatever, this and that. But them are going to a Catholic church too and say this and that to the Pope and all them thing there and sing praises to them and whatever and don't even know. They're doing the same damn thing too.
Yeah, man.
You are born the people and with them rapping and them costume and thing. Anybody know about revivalism and what town? You know me I talk about and whatever, right? You know born out Rasta with them gown and thing and them rules with them hair and thing and whatever. The same thing going enough. Look on the Pope. You know how much uniform and bossy sitting on this with some big long hat and all them sitting there the Pope have. Look on them other priests and them pastor and Episcopalian and whatever. Them have all kind of sitting and whatever, but you know not burn them out too. Right? But you know, so the brothers and sisters in a feed them thing and whatever. Marcus Garvey used to love dressing in regalia and whatever to command authority and to show leadership and whatever. On a burn out Garvey. But Garvey dress up like him and eat that after him and on a soldier and whatever and all and sitting there. But you know, I say it when you see the other people them do the same damn thing to feed them clothes and whatever. Don't.
Yeah, Raga, I want to reverse look a bit. I want to take a step back. You touch on something here where identify with. I remember we're upon the topic of the, you know, the whole diasporal connection, Ghana, Jamaica. I don't know if one of the mother of my children, right? She was already beautiful. And I want to say this to all the ladies, because I know you have a lot of female followers in here tonight. And ladies, especially women of color, because we're speaking of Afrocentric things and things that identify with the diasporal Jamaican connection. Wrap on her head one day and looking at the mirror. Wrap on her head one day and looking at the mirror. And if you don't know if wrap it, get somebody. You must know somebody at a beauty store or African store and just look at yourself. One of the children, mothers of my children, me tell you, she was already beautiful. And when she wrap her head, Raga, you know, so me fall in love to a place with deep, you know.
Yeah.
When me say, look, pa Mama Africana, her matter of fact, her head was bald and she shaved. And when she wrap her head, you know, listen to me, man, when she used to walk through the airport, you know, man, she used to work down at TV, you know. And when the woman put on it, something happens. There is, I'll take boy, give me some idea for the festival, you know. We have to, listen, when a woman wrap them head, listen, if you truly have a good man, he's going to see the queen in you. Other than that, that's why there's something that when you see a Muslim woman wrap herself because she hides her beauty only for her king, that no other man can say, Raga, you're a man, I'm a man, right? We love women. Yeah. If me see a girl with a fat body in her tight jeans, Raga, you know what I do, right? You know, look.
What?
You have to look, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's naturally.
No.
When you
the language is not round and cock up.
Yes. You have to say, it's nice, you know, in your mind, even if you don't say it physically. But when you see a woman rap, there's a certain amount of respect that even it commanding you as a man, and it discipline you as a man for no say that woman is a queen. So to all of the women, and you don't necessarily have to have on a long dress, but just check out African fashion. And this is why I want to people that come to the Ghana, Jamaica, my festival in December, we're going to talk about these things and see, you know, why you see certain women still till this day wrap them here for certain reasons. And in Jamaica, you have the Poco Church or the Revivalists still wrap them here. Where does that go? Where does that come from? So for all the women, all the TamFam women, them, just one day wrap your head and I want to see what is the response from your boyfriend or your man. That is a challenge right here.
I have no problem with that, you know, because my mother was a revivalist, so I grew up with it, and even the rapping have significance and thing, and you know, I grew up with it. So by the time me start traveling Africa and thing and whatever, Ethiopia, Tanzania, Ghana, and so forth, you know, Kenya, it was like, you know, give thanks to Miss Cherry, you know, because I grew up with that something there and thing. But then again, I'm just aware of, you know, the poison that is in the minds of so much of us, you know, in terms of, you know, the indoctrination that was designed to ensure our subjugation, to promote the interest and the agenda of those who were, you know, I don't mean to rhyme, but controlling the machinations of our demise. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
me know them something there and thing and whatever. So why me just wish. But when I say, when I give thanks to people like Amina Blackwood Meeks and all them people, you know, who I hold them harder from long time at Jamaica and thing, you know, whatever, you know? Yeah, you know.
And all the women that have accepted the TamFam Rapid Challenge,
Yeah.
I want Uno to tag me and Raga and just take a picture on yourself.
Yeah.
I would love to see this.
All right.
Well, let's start a revolution of the black woman.
No, hold on. You know, so this week it was we have a thing named TamFamYard.com, right? Over there's some community there, by the way. All I want to listen, we have a community. I have a community named TamFamBigYard.com or TamFamYard.com, and you can go over there and join for free. TamFamYard.com, TamFamYard.com, TamFamYard.com. You can go over there and join for free. And
TamFam Yard.
Yeah, TamFamYard.com or TamFamBigYard. No, TamFamYard.com.
Okay.
Or TamFamBigYard.com and carries it to the same place. Right?
Okay.
But this week we have a little thing where we say uniform, you know, put on a uniform and any uniform, school uniform or work uniform. But now one day we're gonna say, yo, African week, you know, put on something African.
Man.
Yeah. Put on,
you know, they do that in Ghana. In Ghana, they have Guyana, where them have a week where everybody have to, I think it's a week or a day, because I went there and performed on a festival, that everyone would have to wear either a dashiki, woman would wrap them head and just dress in an African print. It's every year they've been doing this for like most of the past 100 years in Guyana, South America. And I'm thinking of talking to Minister Babsy Grange to do this, to empower black women. And maybe black men will look at our black women differently, not more so as a piece of meat or a object, but as a true divine entity of a woman, the woman that bears children, the woman that brings life. And maybe they will start to see what the Rasta man say.
All right,
you don't have to dread to see that.
Grams, I'm going to see you Tuesday, right? We're going to see you Tuesday when I reach Ghana,
sir.
right? Okay, so I'm leaving for Ghana on Monday. And we're going to reach Tuesday morning and thing. And I bring a group to Ghana every year, right? And who come, you know, whatever is that. This is what I do. Some of me enjoy, and I've never brought a group to Ghana that has not been moved by the experience. Because I carry them go acid man, some carry them go Cape Coast, I carry them everywhere, you know. Kwame Nkrumah Park and thing, Black Star Square, the whole works.
I just come from there last night. Wow.
No, so we carry them to everything and whatever. And then not only that, we accentuate the Jamaican connection with Ghana, whatever. So when them go acid man, so so a lot of Jamaicans, it's not taught in school. Them didn't know that the remains of enslaved people were brought from Jamaica back to Ghana, and them down an acid man, so which is the slave river market and thing like that. But anyway, one of the things them when them come on my trip, one of the event them what them must do, what them always do, we carry them go and place name Bonray. It's pronounced Bonray, but it's spelled Bonwire. So I want you all to check it out. It's Bonwire, right? So it's spelled Bonwire, but if you're speaking to a Ghanaian, you have to say Bonray. And down there you have the Kington village, right? And them have to go on a trip there, right? And them hear the whole history of who made the first kente cloth and our ancestors did watch what the spider do. And them say, but we can't do that too with cloth and color and thing and whatever. And then you hear the 3 levels of the kente cloth and you hear about royalty and all them something there and whatever and thing like that and the African print. When you hear something like that and you hear the story and you just listen to, Africans, the ingenuity and the brilliance and the creativity, of Africans in their productivity, and Sister Kente cloth gone global and international with its corresponding fashion and all them things there, whatever. You can't help but be proud of your heritage and your roots and where you're from. And when you have them look at experience, you become impervious to the weapons used by others that before would have been effective against you. But when you have this internal fortification from them experience, like where you get like a bun ray and whatever and thing like that. Even if you adorn yourself in your kente cloth and just feel different and whatever, it's a power that when you feel it and experience it and whatever. And you know, some people, Grams, when we did I go Calabar early age, you know, say, I don't know if you know, but them did say me and mother and then carry me go psychiatrist, you know.
Allah, you are tell.
Well, no, man. Yeah, man. But you don't know why they used to say. They used to call me Donkey Nosewell.
Come
yeah,
on.
well, no, man. I mean, end up a stop
People
them.
wicked,
Well,
man.
I end up a fight, cause them tease me. You know, you go do the wrong thing when them start teasing. You go like whatever this and that. Them go that time them do. Yeah, man. I end up I go several psychiatrists and kind of say the boy I'm mad and whatever, because the teachers were not equipped with the knowledge to tell me that there is nothing wrong with your nose, young man. Right?
Oh, man.
Them never have that something there. And until them carry me go Bellevue, you know. Grams, then carry me go Bellevue. And
because you can imagine that,
well,
man.
I know. Them carry me go Bellevue, and then when I go Bellevue, you know, which you know, bless him, man, because me glad that him me they get, you know who me get? Dr. Agri Irons. And Dr. Agri Irons, says, young man, and him say, your nose is beautiful. You have a beautiful nose, and you're an handsome man. And what nobody never did tell me yet that about my nose, you know. Right?
My God.
Beat me with my big nose. But what I say is, he was equipped to celebrate and validate my traits, my physical traits, right? Because him probably didn't know to how the whole thing that come to be demonized and thing and whatever about, you know, your appearance, African looking appearance. No, Graham, I am at a level right now. Make the TamFam them tell you. Every day I say, yo, a big must big Reggae in our place. Why go on? Right? And no, but it was a journey for me get yes or no. But the point I'm making through the acquired knowledge and thing. And again, me not nobody else. I'm gonna say something now. But me not want to go and go take it personal and whatever. But I just say something now. Through the acquired knowledge and such, like I love my nose, I love my big head, and I would never bleach. Right? And if you come right now and you call me donkey nose, well, I say big head, big nose, ragga, and whatever, I am going to pity you. I'm going sorry for you. Because I know say you are mired in a debilitating ignorance and a poison that is corrupting you through your brain and through your bloodstream and everything, part of you and whatever. All I can do is sorry for you. And then you try to even weaponize it even more, as I always say, I go just look on you like you are ginger fly. I come and argue with an elephant or a lion. So me not go, lion argue with ginger fly. We ignore them and we leave them alone, though. Right?
Yes.
Elephant not argue with one, look at annoying ants where I run at them mouth, though. Right? Yes, that. But what the point I'm making, that is power.
Yes, I am.
And you get comfortable with who you are. So one of the most beautiful things somebody could have go do to me, I say, go, you're black and ugly like. I'm gonna be like, thank you. Yeah.
Like I want to tell you, say me use my big nose as a DNA test.
Yeah.
Because from the see picnic coming up, him could have come white, brown, purple, blue. And my DNA test that.
Well, I know I see the same thing with feminine, man. I'm saying, no man, I ragga picnic that and can't hide, man. You see, he knows. Can't hide. And can't hide when I ragga picnic that, man. And can't hide. Yeah, that's that. Why, Grams? The thing is on December 4th and 5th, all right? We'll make it happen. Right?
Yes, man.
All
people,
right,
big up.
Word, man. See, man, blessings, man, and thing. And big up yourself, my brother. Boy, listen again, as I always tell him over here in Grams, say, this show, it is it's not going to be on a high every day. Sometimes you have a look a low day, whatever. Sometimes so this and that, because it reflects life, right?
Yes.
And so what I do here is a culture and lifestyle show. Now I am applying certain techniques and things, and they're done in a kind of nuanced way where it's not obvious and thing. I have a talent for just being comedic in some ways and whatever. But at the same time, you know, I do have that side to me too where it's like, just trust the process, man. I want for and again, like I always tell him, I've been doing this for a while, and I know when the show is meaningful and it's having an impact out there. And Gramps today has been one of those shows, right?
Yes, man.
I want you to know that. I'm sure you know it already. And I just want to remind people that there's a lot of people who listen to today's show and they would have gotten some spiritual, you know, fulfillment. They would have gotten some knowledge that could be provocative and make them think about stuff. And more importantly, a lot was said today that make people feel good.
Yes.
That make people feel good about who they are.
Absolutely.
Right? I just want to thank you. It wasn't planned, obviously. Right?
No, not at all. I just come in after the launch. I mean, I just had dinner with the president, man. Listen now. We have some links for years, man. Just wait now.
Right.
I mean, just come in after the mission and just representing my country with my flag and.
Oh, people. Gramps is in Ghana as he speaks right now. He's in Ghana.
Yes. And had a chance to just speak with the foreign minister, the Jamaica Chamber of Commerce in Ghana. So I truly feel like I'm ambassador. Anytime I go to a country and go do a show, I feel like I have to leave more than just music. Either I have to leave a buckle of jerk sauce, teach somebody about the Jamaican recipe, something that will be everlasting, or even a piece of merchandise that they leave with something other than just, we had a good time last night at the show. Much love and respect to you and the whole TamFam.
Listen, you are leaving Tuesday night, right?
Yes.
So my flight gets in Ghana like 7:30 Tuesday morning. So I have to take care of my people and I carry there. But just know that as soon as them whatever this and that, we have to link up before you know, we have to link up like go down
1,000,000%.
All right. So watch out. Ragashanti and Grams Morgan in a garden at the same time. No problem that. No, hold on. Are you familiar? I mean, you say you know the restaurant name, so you know Jamrock, right? I'm gonna tell you it's a Jamrock move gone over there.
Yes.
Right, yes.
They move.
Yeah, my people let me know. So if anything, we can probably all meet over there too, yeah?
Yeah, and you have one named Jamaican Spice. I
want to know them. Yeah, I want to know them. I want to know them because I want people to know them and I want to push them thing and make people know what's going over there. All right?
Yes, man. Yes, my brother.
Okay.
All right. Big up TamFam.
Before you leave, one thing I want, one thing I'm gonna ask you for do, yeah? Please.
Yes, sir.
We have a young lady over here and think she insists on only bathing every 3 days. Right? Because she have a misinterpretation of what being one with nature is. So I just ask you a favor, right? I'm gonna tell you her name and you just tell her name and just mention her name and say, just give her some encouraging words to be more regular, okay? Her name is Marcia Goodas. Talk to her for me. Marcia Goodas. Talk to her for me. Tell her to be more regular.
Marcia Goodas, you are amazing. Continue to enjoy the beautiful bath. There's a thing named hot water.
Yes.
It is quite tantalizing. And even if you do a cold shower, it is good for your skin and your nervous system.
Right.
And just put on some nice Victoria's Secrets.
Exactly. Marcia, you're the boss. Tell her what you have to do. All right, Grams, speak up yourself, my brother, and I say a word.
Love, one divine love.
Yeah, man, respect, man. Cool. Well, big up Grams, you know, him left some love there with for Marcia and thing, and you don't know each one help one and thing, and we just want what's best for people and thing, you know. So we know, say, we all over here, we know that anytime Marcia say, soap or body wash, you know, it triggers her and she have a traumatic experience whenever she see them things and whatever, and fear tends to overpower her and whatever, and then she start malice her bathroom and things like that. So we just hope that the encouraging words that Grams Morgan gave her just now would be helpful to her in some way, form, or the other. Marcia, we love you. Be strong, my sister. People do remember, it's all about the Jamaica culture cation, all right? And Ragashanti, I carry a group. Anyone who want to come, we're going to Jamaica, and it's a culture cation. You're going to learn about Jamaica, the culture side, and we're going to have fun, okay? It's from Saturday, July the 25th to August the 3rd, Saturday, July the 25th to August the 3rd. And if you want to learn more about that trip, and thing, just go over to tamfamtravel.com, 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 and check it out. And then after you check it out, you can send me a text and ask me any questions you want on it, okay? And this is the number for you to send me a text about the Jamaica Culturecation. And the number is 516-500-0210. And there's my trusted moderator putting the number in the chat, 516-500-0210, 516-500-0210. You send me a text, ask me any question about the Jamaica Culturecation, or even the Thailand trip, or even the Ghana trip. I remember we do the Ghana trip every year. It's too late now for some of you to come on the Ghana trip now and think, but perhaps you can do so next year and just have an amazing experience and think in terms of fun and empowerment and connection with your roots, your heritage, your history, the right place, the motherland in Ghana, okay? We're definitely doing it next year and think again. But regarding the Jamaica Culturecation, again, Saturday, July the 25th until August 3rd, 9 days, right? We will be based in Rio, Ocho Rios, okay? The all-inclusive Rio, Ocho Rios and thing. And the activities are explained there on the website. You can check them out. You have some good stuff. You may think you know your country. Perhaps you can learn some more about it and feel a stronger connection with your Jamaica and thing. And at the same time, we're going to have some fun down there, TamFam style, Ragashanti style. You understand, seeing? So go to tamfamtravel.com, 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 tamfamtravel.com. And again, it's an all-inclusive Rio, it's a top-rated hotel in Ocho Rios in Jamaica. So, and it's 9 days. So, the hotel part, it take a huge chunk of the cost for the trip, but it would be well worth it if you can come. Saturday, July 25th until Monday, August 3rd. So we'll be there for Emancipation Day indeed. And again, tamfamtravel.com, tamfamtravel.com. And any questions you may have, you can reach me at 516-500-0210, 516-500-0210, 516-500-0210. Next housekeeping matter, right? Regarding the people who haven't yet gotten in on the Big Yard app, don't worry, we're working on it. But again, iPhone users, not Galaxy and Google and what name the users yet, right? Android users, right? iPhone users, the Big Yard app is available, right? And again, it's TamFam Big Yard. So if you go in the Apple Store, you can download it on your iPhone. Not yet for the Android yet, okay? So go into the Apple Store and put in TamFam Big Yard, right? So go in the Apple Store in your app, right? And put in TamFam Big Yard and download it, right? So there is a little password issue. And use the same login that you have from Big Yard. Or if you're not joined yet, you can join on the app, okay? And things like that. But for those of you who already have your password and your username, some of you, there's a little issue with the amount of characters allowed in the password and some other stuff and whatever that were mentioned yesterday, and we are addressing them. So we want you to know, okay? We are addressing them. But for many of you, you can get in. You can log in. So most people log in and thing and whatever. Again, so if you have an iPhone, go into the App Store and download TamFam Big Yard. TamFam Big Yard. TamFam Big Yard, download the app. And if you're not joining it, you can join on the app. Or you can use your login where you have before. If you use your login where you have before and you're not getting, it's fine. We're addressing some things there, okay? All right, then. Blessings and respect. People, I want to thank you for hanging out with me tonight. And I just want to big up Grams for the discussion that was triggered and thing. Mango, big up yourself, large up, Large up, Mango, big up yourself, my sister, love and blessings, man, and thing, all right? Well, big up the Facebook crew, big up the YouTube crew, big up everybody who are watching and listening and thing. I'm doing what I love, people, right? So I provide content for you and thing, and very often the content it's about fun and laughter and, a little respite from the stresses and the challenges of the world and thing, and I can come over here and bust a big laugh. But on occasion also, we follow the spirit, and we engage in, robust exploration of, content and principles that can serve to be uplifting in meaningful ways and empowering, in meaningful ways. And we give thanks for those opportunities. And it's just another testament for me that this is what I love to do. And this is what I love to provide to others. We all have our gifts. And as you hear in the Bible, you have the one with the parable. In the Bible it's referred to as talent and thing. And me somebody got very few talent and thing. I never multiply upon it. You understand? And it never to work out wonderful theme. Right? So, watch how much talent somebody have, right? Kind of Bible, you have somebody must have 2 and somebody have 5 and somebody get 1 and the one will get 1 in got very theme 1. But what him don't know as a theme 1 could have end up more powerful than the 5 where the other one get, nobody watch what anybody else have, The only way for watch unless you can learn from them and apply to your thing, you understand? But nobody bad mind anybody for, for feed them talent and feed them blessings and thing. In fact, celebrate them and thing and just wish them all the best and thing. And just find what work for you. Find your talent. Find your strength. Find what make you special. Everybody, all I know who watch me right now, I have something special about you. But when Uno do it, I just Uno alone can do it that way. Then. You have talk show hosts all over the world before me, and them are there after me, and you have a whole heap of people on the app and whatever. But they can only be one Ragashanti. One and only one Ragashanti. Just like how there can be one Ivani, one Rosalie, one Beanie Man, one Bounty. No care how much people come and say, hey, yo, you know what? Them can't say it like Bounty. Them cannot say it like Bounty. One Bounty. Right? All I want to have that something there now. I think they will make Uno special where only you can do that something there. Where you can enjoy when you do it. Where you can use in your life as a career and things like that. Now, for some people, to find that thing, for some people, it's a little bit more difficult than others because, for example, we tend to follow the scripts given to us by others, as opposed to engaging into the requisite introspection. That is sometimes, some people it happen quick, some people it happen over years. But it can be more difficult for others than some. But nonetheless, if you can find your magic, when nobody else can replicate, because it's only you can do it that way, then that would be a good thing. Me find my own. Yeah. Me find my own. When me host them something or whatever, me not feel plan or sitting like it just come natural for me or whatever. That is my magic. Right? Ask me if I go fix a car, man. I ain't good. I can change the oil in the car. I can't fix a car. That's not my thing, Now that's somebody else's thing. I'm celebrate the people who can do that. You understand? Ask me if I go sing. I'm an awful singer. Yeah. Ask me if I cook. I can cook better than all of the woman them in the ANC, but outside of that, I can't cook good. ANC woman, big up on yourself. Brag I love you. All right? But just see if you can find your magic, Find the thing that make you special. And walla in it. You hear me say? Walla in it. People make a leg go, I see in so full with people, but I can't go through them and thing and whatever. And people are probably gone anyway. So, see anybody now. Hold on. Hello? Hello? See, I have to Lego anyway, you know? Come in a pocket, you know? I'm in a pack for Ghana, you know, people. So, I have to Lego, man. I say a word, man, all right? Bless upon yourself, people. Respect and honor. But I come back tomorrow evening, yeah? Bonsoir, Islington Finest. Big up yourself. Carol, big up yourself. Sassy large up. Cheryl, bless you. No, you know. Ricardo, Maxam. Yeah, rise up now. You see it. Blessings and good night, people. I Ghana the thing, them man. Yeah, man, I Ghana where I go right now. I leave for Ghana on Monday. I'll reach there on Tuesday morning with my group. And again, people, I bring a group to Ghana every year. I'm bringing a group to Jamaica. I'm bringing a group to Thailand in December. Next year, I'm bringing a group to Japan. And hopefully next year also, I can bring a group to Ethiopia. And in particular, we're going to go to the repatriated community down in Shashamane. And we're going to go up to Aksum, you know, and thing and make some people learn some sitting up this and thing. That next year and thing. See, big up on yourself, man, all right? Rise up now. When is the next trip to Ghana? That is next year. And it's going to be sometime in, it's going to be, for next year, it's going to be sometime around the end of February, because the end of March going into April next year will be in Japan. So it's gonna be somewhere around this, you know. All right, rise up now. I'll hold you to that. All right. And in the meantime, you can check out the details at tamfamtravel.com, tamfamtravel.com, tamfamtravel.com. Joan Lockett, big up yourself. Ghana 1, big up yourself. Ghana 2, big up yourself. Big up on yourself and things. See? Blessings and respect, people. All right. Now, Morris, you know, there, you know, 6:30 them time there and thing. But they have to see him place tomorrow and thing. All right. Respect and honor. Rrr. Yes, I. Man, you know.